He is a lovely boy, and he is a witchy lad, because he is currently Lord Conio. Catastros, what ho, friend? Are you ready? Are you ready to face the final challenge of your Soulsian schooling career? I don't know where I'm going with this bit. I was just saying to Fiona, I've been trying to make this bit work all morning, and it has not been happening. Thank you, Connie, for the bits. They did somewhat shake me awake, won't lie. And Stepgen, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Anyway, sorry, how are you all doing this morning, friends? So I'm just getting my first cup of coffee in my system, so forgive me if I'm a little... Woo! Also, I completely forgot about a Steam trading card I had on sale from 1,000 years ago. So don't want to brag or anything, friends, but I currently have $2.19 on Steam. Feckin' wee. Milky bars are on me today. Oh yeah, and Catastros, like, you feckin' did it. You said you were going to make a push for it, and you feckin' did it, so congrats. Kimble, happy Saturday. Hello, hello. Welcome. Forgive me while I'm, as I said, I'm just inhaling my first cuppa. By its powers I am healed. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Something's making weird noise. Am I giving away free chocolate? Did I agree? Oh, shit. It'll be there to, 10 to 15 working months. Mega Boss Watto! It is absolutely time for some slaying. Aww. Have I seen Coco? I think I might have, but I was very drunk when I might have seen it. I definitely saw Encanto. Or as I look to think of it, Weaponized Family Neglect, the film. Oh, fine, Kimble. I'll get you some Milky Bars. I mean, I'm not popping to the corner shop for a bit, but I'll see if they got one. How about that? The Dreamer, good morning. Watto, friend. Hello, hello. Welcome, students of the class of 2020. This will be our final entry exam. We will be taking on the G.A.E.L exam, which I have yet to come up with a funny acronym for, so feel free to have a crack at that one. Yeah, today we are taking on the final, true proper final, no redux, last version .mp4 in Dark Souls. And, oh boy. Now, I've beaten G.A.E.L, twice, 3 times already? So it's going to be interesting to see today how much muscle memory kicks in, or how much G.A.E.L just beats me to a pulp. I can understand. But Kimble, we got you. You need do nothing else than kick back, relax, and let the you died screams wash over you like a calming spa. Even knowing G.A.E.L's patterns, even having fought him, and having a larger portion of his abilities committed to muscle memory, he's still going to kick my ass. It's still going to happen, so... Great arbitrary electric Ludo consciousness? Alright, we can workshop it. But yes, rhymes, puns, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello! Come on in. Oh, how are you all doing today, friends? Hang on, let me move on. I love the Tinnitus Dancers tune. It does absolutely slap, but... Like, it's going hard, and I'm not there yet. I'm not ready. Ooh. Pun says, guess who beat this solo, New Game Plus? Is it you? Are you the hero, Puns? Yeah, we're doing G.A.E.L tonight. Just in time that either next week or the week after, you want to do Bloodborne? You want to do Bloodborne? You want to do some extracurricular activities? Bloodborne University? Mr. Squarepeg, good morning. Midnight Skies, Watto, friends. Edelman, greetings. Hello, Watto. Come on in, friends, come on in. I could twist your arm on that moose for a strength arcane run. I could lure you over. I did promise Milky Bars for everybody, so I guess I can lure you over with what even is white chocolate really in the grand scheme of things? It's just like tasty, good sugar formed into chocolate-like shapes. Alright, sorry, to Dreamer, I didn't know if you were doing a bit or not. I hope whatever it is you're off to go do is fun, and we'll probably be going when we get back. Here's what's going to happen. We're either going to crush G.A.E.L first time just on muscle memory alone, or we'll end up giving it a couple of goes, helping everybody who's fighting G.A.E.L to get their grand victory in. If we end up crushing them real quickly, let's just play some longship only multiplayer. I mean, like the battle royales and the versus modes and stuff. We'll just do some arena fights for fun and frolic, and it'll be lovely. Wolfgrad hookshots, Thrame, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. Oh, okay. So I'm learning this morning. According to Midnight, it still counts as chocolate, white chocolate, because it uses cocoa butter. I haven't been since the Great Plague, but there was a chocolate show in Seattle that Ket took us to, which was real cool. And I got to try like raw steamed cocoa beans and stuff. Fascinating. I think that was where we had alligator jerky.
The good news is that I used the last 2 weeks to make a new character to help you with the final boss. The bad news is that I just lied.
Wow, Thrame, I was like coming in from downtown. Thrame with an overpowered. No, wait, nope. Well, Thrame, thank you all the same. Sorry, thank you for the bits. Please forgive me if I'm all like. I'm just getting my first coffee in me. We did stay up silly late playing Sea of Thieves on the Longship last night. Aside from us committing a pretty heinous crime, you didn't miss anything. We just we took Swolmaz kind of on their, I don't know if it was their maiden voyage, but definitely their first proper foray into the Sea of Thieves, and we had to make sure that they got paid and everything. Did do a crime. We did do a crime, but the rest of the evening was. Oh, we managed to fight off a kraken and not die, which I'm very impressed of. Well, Megaboss, I can say with a surety only one of those three happened last night on the Sea of Thieves. Yeah, sorry if I seem a little apprehensive to get started today. Like, okay, G.A.E.L's a great fight. We're going to have a good time today. And then, as I said, if we beat G.A.E.L, then we'll just flap around and have a good time. But I'm very apprehensive to say goodbye to this. We started the class of 2020 essentially as comfort food, right? You know, it was peak lockdown. We were all going fucking insane. I mean, some of us haven't stopped unraveling, but that's neither here nor there. And we'd had a lot of fun trying to do when we did Dark Souls 1 as a group game, that was a lot of fun. So it just kind of made sense. Thream, I can neither confirm nor... No, I didn't. We did a crime. We did a big old crime. I'll tell you about it in a second. But yeah, I'm a little apprehensive to get started today because, you know, this has been an incredible journey. This has been our group journey. We've had so many moments of silliness and ridiculousness. Clips aplenty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. But, like I said, this was something that started essentially as a coping mechanism and has become, I don't know, it's become a lot of fun. Dark Souls is such a different game when you play it as a great big group of friendos, you know? Also, do you want gnomes? Because this is how you get gnomes. I mean, it's the thing of, when we get into Elden Ring as a group, possibly next year, I don't know how we should do it. I haven't really looked into Elden Ring's multiplayer functionality as proper. And I don't know what will be more entertaining for you lot, for us to come together and play through it again as a group, or to watch me get crushed by giants when I go the wrong way. Like, not sure if leaf blower or angry fly. Sorry. So yeah, that's, if I seem a little apprehensive this morning, it's not just because I stayed up too late. It is because I don't want to say goodbye to this run, but like, we've cleared everything. It's just G.A.E.L left, and after that, the longship class of 2020 will officially be graduated. What will we do? You know, how will we take the skills that we've learned out into the world? Obviously, as a ninja flipping gymnast anime bullshit artist, I'll probably end up going into accounting. I'll have a great stage show at pretty much every anime convention. I'll work in insurance. Okay, well, Stepper Jen was saying, like, watching my dumbass see Elden Ring for the first time would be fun. Yeah. Oh, it's also a leaf blower. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Phyllis was just giving me the down low on the Elden Ring co-op system. So it's possible for us to do something similar. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, friends. We'll see how it goes. I'm sure you're all absolutely fine with Elden Ring playthroughs to observe, you know? Oh yeah, no, Catastros. I completely expect next week I'm going to be like, alright, Dark Souls 3, shake it off, let's go. And I'm just going to get my ass handed to me up and down Yharnam for a day. A bunch of half-werewolf scraggly bastards with pitchforks are going to wreck me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Bloodborne next week. I haven't decided how hard we'll go on, like, the Chalice dungeons and stuff like that. Because unless you're super duper duper into it, I don't think the Chalice dungeons are necessarily fun to watch. But and the other thing is, after stream today, I'm absolutely going to go finish up my my seasonal event in Pinecone game. Now I know where that bloody gourd is. Although I actually haven't seen Alnus in chat for a bit, so I could just be imagining it. I could have officially gone completely loopy. And Fred, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. No, so for Pinecone game, God, game's driving me up the wall. But the TLDR is that the current Halloween event, you need to find 5 components for the Witch's Brew, and I found 4 of them. and Alnus cracked, got in and managed to find the final gourd hiding in the center next to the feckin' well. And I swear, I searched that upwards and backwards so many times. But the thing is, I was looking for something like an eggplant, something purple, something noticeable. But nah, it were a gourd. And the gourd was green, just like all the feckin' grass. The only way to tell was like to find a little bit of a differentiation in the textures. Going back in, Catastros was saying that the chalice dungeons aren't really worth the pain. Like, I like that they're there. And honestly, having played as much Soulsian stuff as we have, like, it would make me real happy if Dark Souls 3 had something similar. Like an infinite challenge mode. Something that when you finally come to the end, it's not over. Do you know what I mean? And Blue Abomination, Watto and welcome. I take it you're still coming off the aftermath of having to do the chalice dungeons. Sorry, Catastros was saying just don't hide an achievement and fucking lore at the bottom. There. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, that's been me with Casey's mod for Inscription. Anyway, sorry friends, how are you all doing? I'm kind of getting caffeinated and getting up to speed. I mean, y'all were mostly all there for all the interesting stuff that's happened in my life in the last 24 hours, so tell me your tales. Alright. So maybe we did some crimes last night. Maybe on the Sea of Thieves. We wanted to introduce Swirlmaz to kind of a bit of the combat system and get a grounding in the fights before we started going off and making cash. And we saw that there was an Ashen Tornado, an Ashen boss ready to be battled, ready to be fought. And we rolled up, and there was Brig in mid-battle. Would any of you like to guess how this situation played out? Well, you can get extra credits for on your G.A.E.L exam, depending on how close to correct you are. Oh god, I'm gonna have to get the Catastros. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna have to get the old Hunters DLC, aren't I? I'll try and get that set up. Sorry, there's been so many things that have been kind of slipping through the cracks a little bit, just whilst trying to get everything set up for the Great Bezos heist. Yeah, I've got to remember to do that. Thank you, Hookshot. All heisters are welcome. I also won't be able to accidentally oversleep for half an hour and then trundle into stream at 1 PM. There will be a strict schedule. It's up on the board. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And I'm glad that I waited till today to start telling people outside the Longship about it. As the only video game news going on today is only tangentially related, which is that Henry Cavill's had to step away from The Witcher, and they're bringing in some guy. in a weird way, I feel for the production more than anything else, because I don't think it was a choice made because of like cash or otherwise. I think it was the case of because everybody was stuck indoors, they had access to Cavill. And now that the world is kind of spooling up again, at least in terms of like, you know, cinema and production, he now has big people roles again, where he gets to reload his arms and pretend to be Superman. So, Catastros, it's just business shenanigans. Like, everyone's been posting about it, as in, Henry Cavill's been posting about it, the production's been posting about it, and it does seem like he's been offered something he can't say no to, and it clashes with production of the next season of The Witcher, so... Yes. So, people are saying it's Liam Hemsworth. I couldn't pick that guy out of a lineup. And Wolfgrad, I do agree that those are some big shoes. And The Witcher's become essentially the gold standard for, like, nerdy adaptions of late. Hookshot, I would say that he was offered something that was a big pile of money. Oh, yes. I mean, Kimball, I got a text at some stupid hour this morning being like, yo, you want to be a Witcher? And I just left it on snooze because, you know, Sea of Thieves and was a little bit sleepy. I just wasn't really feeling it, you know? I didn't realise I was declining the role as Geralt of Rivia at the time. But honestly, it seems like a lot of work. Like, running around, stabbing monsters. That's a lot of effort. Plus, anybody that wants to pry me away from you lot has got to make me a scarily good offer. But that's another story. And also, like, I don't know diddly squat about this Liam bloke. What I will say is Cavill was both great in the role, and throughout the course of The Witcher, we got to understand that he was essentially one of us. You know, he is a person you can have a pint with and talk about, like, nerdery and classic games and whatnot. And it's lovely that we're in a point now where individuals like that don't have to put up this fake, you know, cars and money. I'm trying to think of a good term for, like, the rancid version of that Hollywood masculinity. Like, peeps don't have to do that anymore. Like, it's alright, we got you. You know, throughout the course of the Witcher series, we've come to understand a lot of Henry Cavill's, like, hobbies, personalities, and we saw him build a PC mostly topless. That was some heat for a very cold period of lockdown. And I think it's one of those things that we can never completely divorce the performer from the role. And I think that's just part of the human condition. It's probably possible with some, like, concise thinking, but I will admit that when season 2 of The Witcher was announced, I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna be there. Day one, moment one. I feel like I'm supporting, like, one of us. Wolfcrowd was saying Liam is Chris Hemsworth, Thor's younger brother, best known for a relatively minor role in the Hunger Games movie. Oh, that's cool. I mean, we also know that, you know, skill as a performer is not directly proportional to success. God, if that was the case, we'd have so many friendos who would be massive. So yeah. It's just something I was pondering this morning when I read the news. I was like, am I sad because I don't think the other person can do a good job? Or am I sad because someone who we've come to know a lot better in the public eye is leaving a thing? Do you know what I mean? I guess that's where I'm at. Yeah, Megaboss, I do have a Great Bezos heist to orchestrate. It's gonna be so good. Like, okay, because it's just kind of like core Longshippy and Numpties here and Friendos. I'm a little scared, I won't lie. Like, the Bezos heist is one of those things that is more typical of the Twitch ecosystem than atypical, as with most of Longshippy and stuff. Like, again, we shouldn't work. As a tiny corner of the internet, we don't fit how the game is played. We are outside of the meta. We are an anomaly blip. We make statisticians go, "Wait," which is fucking cool. But something like a push for partner is very typical of the platform. You know, loads and loads of people on this Twitch.television have done stuff like that. And if I'm being perfectly honest, my fear is that in the process of trying to get us more stuff, I end up alienating all of you lot, and then we end up falling into the meta the same as everybody else, and it's like, oh, wait a second, oh no. So like, I have been poring over the games we're going to be playing next month, because I'm trying to find things that will be interesting or will provide us stuff that is either fun to have on in the background and good conversation, that plays more to the numbers meta. I have gone full mad shaman on numbers, let me tell you. Not some numbers. Well, yeah. Yeah, Fearless, we're the guy who wins Street Fighter as Dan Habinki. We're the invisible Gundam in the contest. Yeah, Wolfcrab, we will also have Discord. And, like I said, I'm going to try and organise a few more events for Discord throughout next month. Oh, no, Catastros, that's the thing. We're not playing the meta long game. We are gaming the system to our advantages. This is why, you know, I'm still picking a spread of different games, rather than going for one title and then camping it for a month. But I'm trying to call in as many friendos, as many favors as possible, calling in as much fire support and regular support as we can. Because, like, the worst case scenario is not that we fail in the Great Bezos heist. Like, if we try this and it doesn't work, we took a shot at it. It doesn't mean it's over. It means we spent a month playing a lot of Bloodborne, a lot of Valheim. Yeah, oh no, playing Valheim and Bloodborne. Yes. Amos, I understand that you're not a fan of Valheim, but it's an experience, and it's about who you're playing it with. Amos is still perturbed he has to wear the cone. Yeah, so I'm picking a selection library, and the thing is, after November, we go back to weird indie fun shit. We go back to us. Well, okay, after November, you know, I do want to have a bit more of like a round table with you all. Oh, okay, Akoa, Overwatch 2, dead. There is no meta progression in Overwatch 2. Oh yeah, it's because I've studied the numbers. And so Akoa, what happened? Okay, the reason why we're not just going for one popular thing and camping it, because we could do what's called the wiki meta. The wiki meta is something that Ket and I found, God, back when I was still at Ket's. And that's when you stream a video game. And if you can take the top slot, you suddenly gain like 200 viewers. Because what's happening is a large proportion of like the fandom and other big wiki sites will pull the top streamer of that space and drop them in as an embedded video, which Twitch counts. This is how, I think it's called Fextra Life or Fexer Life. Oh, see, Wolfgrad, I've been calling Amos Lord Conio, but I like it. So that is one way of doing things, but what could end up happening is that you all are like, you know what, Will, I cannot watch Terraria for 30 days, fuck you, I'm out. Then we win, I come back and there's like 4 of us at the victory party because everyone's like, cool, if I have to hear that Terraria music on loop again, I'm gonna stab someone in the eye. So what we're doing is we're hitting high engagement but low content places. Bloodborne's a great one. MGS5 is a great one. So games where there's a lot of people following the topic, but not enough people streaming it. Sadly, Rain World's had a big resurgence, so haven't had the same kind of success.
Gonna go on an adventure with the baby boy. Do you need me to take one out?
No, I've still got a Asani in the fridge. Guess who only had a sandwich yesterday? This guy. Catastrophe. Metal Gear Rising doesn't do as well, but that's mostly because it's too much of a vomit-inducing amount of information. While it has the memes, like watching that game being played is very jarring, and like a quarter of it is in bland, repeated underground sewers. Oh yeah, like I said, I've gone into so much detail. And I will. I've got food in the fridge. Oh, I just forgot to eat yesterday. That was all. Well, okay, I ate Asani, but just in general. But anyway, yeah, sorry, and thank you all for letting me waffle at you about this, because these are. Kind of also Sleeping Subathon. Sleeping Subathons lose viewers so much. You have to be already massive to have a big enough following to make subathons work. And here's the thing. Subs are the lowest form of fiscal support. Okay, Koa, like, thank you for saying. Sorry, I didn't mean to, like, vomit nerd numbers at you. Because here's the thing, while we are an anomaly on Twitch.Television, I go to great lengths to know the platform. I think anyone who's worked in like anything like video games or social media, you've got to know the platform you're on. You can't just wing it and hope. So I don't know Steam as well as I used to, but I used to basically pour over every faction, every small part of like the Twitch ecosystem. No, okay, so, Fearless, do not feel bad. Do not feel bad at all. And Catastros, thank you, gifting us up to Ikoa. This is one of the reasons why we're doing the Great Bezos Heist. Because here's the thing, Fearless, you and Jackie and J-Post and everybody have been hunting the unsub, gifting subs to people who come and hang out and spend time here. What that means, those people don't get adverts. But, hang on, no fight sub. But, according to the back end, they still count towards advertising revenue. Which means if we pull this off, we can turn around to Jeffy B and go, hey Jeffy B, you know how you're offering thousands of dollars to streamers so that they can run ads every hour? You know what? Great, brilliant, wonderful. What's that? 5 minutes of ads? Sure, fine. Lay it on us, Jeffy B, while we're basically snickering behind the wall ready to blow the doors off. Because you'll never see them. Now, I know that's a bit of I know it's a bit of a shiesty move, but I don't feel bad taking money from Amazon. And if it helps us continue to hang out and stream in this place, then so be it. You know, for all the drama around it, I think Twitch as a piece of software, as a platform, as a place, I think it's solid. And you know what? For all the problems we've had for the last 4.5 years, we've been able to chat and natter and hang out in this great little corner of the internet. You know? That's pretty feckin' rad. And I want to be able to do this here for as long as possible. Yeah, Scotty, unseen. Well, okay. Adverts that are run based on an auto timer count. Oh yeah, and Scotty, Watto and welcome. We're going to be jumping into some Dark Souls in a sec. How are you? Okay, Megaboss. A bunch of people have mentioned that Thor has also figured this out. Myself, Thor, Aperios, a large number of people, we do talk about this. And the Bezos heist has been planned, I think, pretty much since the start of October, because I wanted to see if it was viable. I wanted to see if we could do it, and I wanted to see if you lot would still stick around and put up with my bullshit if I tried it. Hookshot says if I do hot tub streams, I can put it off. Well, I said we'd do a hot tub stream if we pulled this off, but I don't know. Maybe I need to get the pasty chest out midway through. But yeah, I just wanted to say that Housecarl's powers are one of the reasons why this is viable. I mean, it's quiet today. There's only like, what, 40 of us hanging out? 35 of us hanging out. So it's more... Okay, sorry. The point I was trying to make is that there are only a handful of us hanging out today, but, like, the sub to unsub ratio is so much stronger than anyone else in our weight category. This is why we can pull this off. Because the thing with Thor is that Thor's rocking 200 to 400 people a night. The percentage of those people that are subbed is much lower, and so Thor's goal is to gift out subs themselves using the ad revenue money that's put forward by hourly ads. So it's a different stratagem. We're essentially taking advantage of the power of Housecarl. Sorry, forgive me for talking about Twitch meta stuff, you know. I'm nervous, like I said. And the concern is not that we don't win, because if we don't succeed, then we haven't lost. The concern is that I basically balk everything by changing from the longship's like standard operating procedure, and then everyone leaves, and then it's fucking gone. Wolfcrack's like, I love the Bezos site. Yeah. Wolfcrad, thank you. And like I said, worst case scenario, we swung, and we can always try again, you know? The very nature about what we do here is counter to how Twitch likes doing things. For those of you who don't know, so what Twitch as a platform likes is you have one lane. You have one lane that is your thing, and that is what you do. You are a person that plays Genshin. You are a person that plays the drums. You're a person that talks about politics. Like one of these... Oh, to the fallen angel, I say, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I was just talking about the Great Bezos heist. How are you? Where was my brain at? Ah, yes. So that's essentially what the meta of Twitch is all about. Pigeonhole platform. Yes. It's one of the reasons why I always kind of get on friends' case when they use the term variety streamer, because it means nothing. What am I in this space? I don't know. I talk about indie video games. I show you all cool and weird stuff. And aside from what we're attempting in the Bezos heist, for the most part, it's about chatting with you lot more than it is about anything else. The games are a vehicle for us to talk about stuff. Or they're just weird enough that it's something that you might not have gotten the chance to play yourself or have thought to play or what have you, you know. My job is to be a second screen while you're getting stuff done. But it works very counter to how this place plays, and we're going to be playing into it, and it's going to be interesting! Alright, I'm sorry, friends. Thank you for letting me talk about this. Just, you know, like I said, I'm getting my first coffee in my system. The nerves for next week onwards are real. Oh, wait, cool. And our Fallen Angel here is currently playing Horizon Forbidden West. Lovely. Now, was that PS4 and PS5, or just PS5? I realised whilst conversing with a friend about open world titles that I didn't know, and it's been an interesting conversation, certainly. We've still got a PS4 here, which I need to hook up over the weekend for Bloodborne. Okay, Moose was saying it was released for both. Okay. But yeah, like, God. As I get more and more wide-eyed and wild over the coming month, please remember me as I was. I just realised that I'm probably going to be going back into like full community manager mode. Like, I'm going to be checking the engagement, I'm going to be checking the stats, I'm going to be checking the numbers. It's going to be grand. Well, I mean, Wolfgrad, that's also a hope, is that if we go for the Bezos heist and it doesn't work, maybe we find some new friendos. Like, I'm genuinely proud of our little corner of the internet, so, like, finding new people to bring on over, that's feckin' cool. Yeah, Cadastros, I'm coming apart, it seems. But I was doing that before we started planning the heist, so. I mean, like I said, things are going better here. Amos now has doggy insurance, and Fiona's doing an Alien Isolation stream tomorrow and Monday to help raise money for the baby boys' vet bills and whatnot. Like, it's better. It was scary. It was scary for about like a week and change, but yeah. Aww. Hookshot, that's fucking cool. Oh, and to the Fallen Angel, I mean, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. You know, there are several tribes. It's basically like the orbiting entities of Floydo. Yes, Wolfcrab, we actually succeeded in getting Amos insured, so yeah. So it's going good. It's going good. Okay, so you've let me say my piece. I've had my 15 minutes on the Bezos heist. Back onto the Vidya games. I've been continuing to play the last tier of G.A.E.L, and there's one thing that I've noticed which is interesting in terms of the Hunters of Housecar activate. Fearless, that's really fucking cool of you. Thank you. Moose, I'm not reading that out. You can't make me. Well, so Fallen Angel, as part of the heist, Dan Floyd's joining us again on Thursday. We're going to be returning to Happen Lance and hopefully finishing it. Hopefully. Fucking fingers crossed. I mean, Mega Boss, that is a very good point. If we pull this heist off, we'll no longer be able to say nobody knows how cool we are, because we'll be officially cool, be recognized. Nah, I fully understand that like Twitch ain't the place it was before, and I'm glad that I got to interact with old Twitch how I did, because I was video game side, not streamer side. And it was a genuinely special time. I still remember the very first TwitchCon where they did a partner game dev mixer, where they brought like a whole swath of like at the time, like the handful of big partners they had, and introduced them to games companies, and it was so cool.
Question: if you get pet insurance for fish, is that finsurance?
insurance. The worst part is I can hear you laughing, Moose. Moose, thank you for the donation, obviously. Like, all donations go to pay food bills and keep us alive. So we are very grateful, but thank you, Moose! Well, Air Dragon, yeah, I'm sure you know the dance as well. Oh yeah, Mega Boss, like, I'm always down to talk about this. Like, I guess we haven't really talked about community management in a while, but that was essentially the role where I really started to come into my own in video games. For those who don't know, I started off QA, it was like QA, embedded QA, and then community management for the longest block, and then kind of communications and biz dev as a whole. That was my track. It's why I've got such a weird range of skills around game development. And one of the things about community management is being part statistician, part shaman. This is why I talk about, like, you know, the numbers version and the metrics version. So learning how to understand people.
The best car insurance which any snake can get is fully comprehensive.
Damn it, Buns. Why are you two like this? Punspector, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you as well. Thank you. Fucking terror. Alright, you can tell I'm either tired or hungover because the puns are doing me a damage. But yeah, a huge part of community management is being able to understand what people feel about a game. And sometimes you have to do it not from what they say, but from where and how they say it. When I say engagement, I know it's a wanky buzzword, often flung around these days for all sorts of things, but in the video game space, it's like, how many people care about a thing? It's not whether it's good or bad, but how many care. That's engagement. So if you post, congratulations, we've just added the crotch-kicking DLC, and you see very, very low engagement, apparently people don't care about punting each other in the downstairs. But when it comes to Extra Hands DLC, and there's a crap load of engagement, you know, good or negative, people care about having more hands. And then you take the shamanistic approach to understand whether it's positive or negative. Like, I feel as, you know what? Give me some clueless executives to baffle with bullshit. Get them to pour a few million on the long shit. That'd be great. Hey, at least I haven't drunkenly tried to start a fucking game publisher, which I've come very close to. There's one friend I've deleted several messages to him that's like, hey, you want to start a games publisher? I got some games. Oh, fucking speaking of which! Right, if you find yourself without a thing to do, if you find yourself wanting to show off with some friends, there's a place where you can go. The song's taking too long and is not matching up with what I'm trying to do. Alright. As it is spooky weekend, spooky elements abound. The absolute #1 premier online wizard-based game, Wizmod, has reopened the maze. So, friendos, if you find yourself wanting to do something digitally with friendos this weekend, because of whatever reason, the Wizmod Labyrinth is open once more. If you weren't with us when the last time we played through this, you missed out. It is a giant labyrinth filled with these like kaiju-sized skeletons that will kick you for a loop. And it's amazing. It's running throughout the week until October 1st. November 1st.
You know why the newest version of Dark Souls looks better but has more issues? Something to do with patches, I think.
I'm gonna murder patches today just for that. Just for that. Puns, thank you for the 200 bits as well. Revenge! And Catastrophe, you can't tell them I love them. If people find out I like them, they're going to come back.
The only pet where you never need insurance is a turtle. They're already covered.
Yeah, okay. Linda's right. Patches deserves it. Oh no, we'll come back. However will we do? Wolfcrad, why? Why are you encouraging this? Why are you joining in? Congratulations, you managed to stun me into silence there. Right. No. 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 Puns, no. No. See? No. Can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this! This is while Revenge is playing as well. Through the Fire and the Frog. Okay, I did have a very strange thought, which is a complete handbrake turn from our conversation. Just whilst we're getting set up into Dark Souls! Sorry, friends. That was completely me having an out-of-body experience there. And it went like this. If Dark Souls 3 was in development and released today, Matt Berry would have had a speaking part, and that would have been amazing. Because they had Peter Serafinowicz in the second one. And I'm just like, yo, that would actually happen. Okay, so let's get Dark Souls booted. Let's get in game. Let's get this going. Because I know some of you are staying up very late. So let's get this party started. Let's get it going. Puns. Even though your particular brand of humor is doing me a damage today, thank you kindly for the bits. All right. It still blows my tiny mind that we're here and doing this, but we are. I fucking love it. Blamco. What was that? You wanted to make sure the game was nice and quiet? Oh, well, we forgot. Every time. Every goddamn time. God, I really did enjoy the Spear of the Church fight. Actually, quick question. Do we know what engine they made Dark Souls 3 in? It just struck me that, like, I don't have any texture packs or anything downloaded, and this game still looks fucking gorgeous. I think Havoc's the physics engine. Ah, King Julius.
Oh, hello again. Can't resist.
Can't resist my ways. Oh, Patches, I'm about to break your face.
Can't find anything you like. Oh, you could try looking.
Oh, I could try looking a little harder. Could I? Could I, Patches? Is that what I should try doing? So it says the Pyre engine, proprietary. It's their own stuff. Okay. Same engine as Bloodborne. Well, I figured it was whatever they were using for all of them was definitely something. Was definitely something special. Now, if you'll excuse me, hold that thought. Mainly because this has been stuck in my head all day. No, I promise we're getting to the bit. I promise we're getting to the bit. Just gotta find the video. Gotta find the video. We're getting to the bit. Come on. Don't you do me like this. Mega Boss, I did not tweet because this is for, this is for classmates only. What's that, Patches? What the fuck was that about not having cash? You know exactly why, Patches. I told you, Patches, we were coming back. I told you. This is also our unofficial theme for Sea of Thieves. Give me a chance to do my money dance. Give me a chance to do my dance. I said, give me a chance to do my money dance. Give me a chance to do my motherfucking money dance. Ah, that feels good. Lovely. Oh, wait. No, no. No, no.
Don't say it.
No! Okay, we're good. I realised it was about to start belting out my bizarre... No!
Vile brute. I'm but a poor old woman.
That was a mistake! That wasn't supposed to happen. That wasn't supposed to happen. We could.
Ashen thou, then call. I am of thou. Mayst thou?
It's alright, we just gotta travel. Gotta travel here, we're coming back, it's fine. We're just consumed by bloodlust. I was just alt-tabbing because I didn't want us to get DMCA'd into the ground for my feckin' playlist of nonsense. I do have permission to play the Make Money song, A Richest Man Alive, because Value Select is cool like that. If you haven't heard of Value Select, go check them out. Fish Hunt's probably the best one. Alright, so now I've got to apologise. I'm sorry.
A malicious sort thou art.
Ashen one. Ooh.
But marvel on. Remember well, I am undead. Bound forever by the shrine's curse. Well, little sense in timidity now. I'll have thee for all thou'rt worth.
Yeah, she's gonna... Graham's gonna rinse me on this one. But it's alright, I've got ashes for her, so... Give Umbral Ash. Pash it.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou hast given. And awfully warm at that.
Yup. He's dead.
Almost as if it had lived mere moments ago.
Oh, don't be coy. You heard me stab the shit out of
Forgive
him.
an old woman's idle prate. I'm sure an ashen one such as thee would never indulge such base contrivances.
Try me. Try me. Yeah, but the price of everything is now jacked up. Yeah, Akoa, you're not wrong. Murdering the shopkeep is a mild price to pay for what essentially is some just straight up violence.
Ashen one, be sure.
Oh, Ashen One.
Okay, so I think I've got enough for a quick level, and then let's start getting everybody together for G.A.E.L.
Ashen One, if when thou peerest upon the first thou wishest, then call upon I am of thous. Then take.
Feel a little bad for interrupting her every 5 seconds, but there we go. Yeah, sure. Why not more? Why not more damage? Well, see, Scotty, my personal headcanon for Skyrim, because Scotty was saying it's an entertaining step up from put a bucket on a shopkeeper's head and empty the store. My canonical feeling on that one has always been that they know exactly how brutal you are, and they're like, you know what? I'm not gonna fucking deal with this guy. But he just put a bucket on your head, yup, and I'm going to pretend like I don't know. Do you know who that is? That is the head of the Mages Guild, the Assassins Guild, the Thieves Guild, and G.A.E.L about 3 towns. I'm not touching that. Do you know who I am? I'm Greg. I'm Greg the shopkeeper. My powers are, I can sell this guy some herbs, and that's it. If he wants to play, like, Finders Keepers, oh boy, Dragonborn, I sure can't hear you stealing all my shit out here. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. That's why that works. Now, the one that's shenanigans is Fallout New Vegas, where you get a tub and you put all the stuff in and you walk out with the tub. Because if you don't physically take it into your inventory, it's not stealing. And the other thing I did want to say, friends, is depending on how quickly everybody beats G.A.E.L, what we can do is some group PvP stuff, which would be good fun. Yeah, it is the Church of Philores. Ha! Flair, don't threaten me with a good time. I think this is my 3rd time going up against G.A.E.L, so we'll see how this goes. And Flair, how are you doing? Oh, actually, so Flair, I was going to DM you after today's Dark Celsian adventures. Not just for the Great Bezos heist starting next month, because obviously thank you for your help on that one. But also because a friend of ours is doing a video based on the Blackout Club. So if you don't mind pretending to be the grown-up version of your Blackout Club character, it would be feckin' cool to get you on camera. And it would be an excuse for you to come out this way. Oh, actually, that's a good point. What password are we using? What was last week's? Last week's was some... Oh, GDC 5 ever. Today, I think it's just going to be class of... Hang on, we'll do it all lowercase. Class of 20. 2020 class? 2020 class. 2020 class, there we go. Flair's like, fine, I'll come be social. Yeah. Well, it also means that Fiona has someone to have a smoky smoke with. Egg. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry, love. Your egg's fucked. I don't know what to tell thee. Boop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, he did it. Nap time is over. And nothing bad happened the end. Yeah, also, Flair, I did hear that, yeah, we'll be getting an Eric soon. Fiona's been helping him find a flat and get ready to get up this way. And we'll be able to all hang out and shit in the real. Remember the time we accidentally killed a lady by touching an egg? This game is kinda weird. Oh, we broke the world! Yeah, and Caffeine, that's a real good point. That, like, there is a large amount of acting when it comes to... the Soulsian bosses, despite them having very little, like, facial features and stuff. Oh, shit. Wait, I'm being summoned into another world? Oh, sorry, friends, I just got isekai'd. Bear with me a second. Heh. I forgot I still had the Church of the Spear up. So, I mean, hey, it gives everybody a chance to go touch Egg and get ready to fight G.A.E.L. Oh yeah, I get this cool power. So for those of you who haven't seen this, this is a boss fight where you get summoned to be the boss. Sorry! Wow, I think I'm just being an asshole today. Am I the baddie? Just we've got skulls on our hats. Yeah, it's Rame, you're right. That's what happens when you don't handle the Peyton Guardians. Weekend of Evil achievement unlocked. Hey! That was part of the game. What we didn't see of Thieves, technically allowed. Technically. But yeah, what if this is the feckin' prequel to... Guess we'll never know. Hey, that person needed to handle the ads, and they didn't. That's on them. Okay, so we got our first class of 2020. So Catastros, welcome back, friend. Pun Spectre, good to see you. So we've got slot for one more for the first trial. And we shall pop a witch's finger. As I said, friends, we'll try and clear G.A.E.L. Whether we clear him or not in a timely fashion, I don't know. And if for any of you that would like to... Sorry, bear with me a second. No, sorry about that. If any of you lot would like to beat G.A.E.L today as well, we can do it as a squad. But honestly, once we've got this cleared, I think we'll play some multiplayer games, like the multiplayer deathmatch stuff, just for fun. So Hookshot, I don't know if people would enjoy watching Path of Exile. I've played it, I love it. But I will drive everyone up the wall because I play it like classic Diablo 2. Like, I try and make builds that are hilarious. Or Pun Spectre, looking stylish.
I'm sorry. Hello.
Oh, shit. Oh, well, that's one less potion for me. I'm remembering how to... That was not good. It was supposed to be.
I'm sorry.
And Trame, I'm absolutely there with you. One of the things that's great about Path of Exile is creating ridiculously fun stuff. Like I made a duelist, two-handed blood magic necromancer who made immediately exploding corpses with cleave. It was amazing. Alright. Taking some screenshots of our team. Alright, let's go fight G.A.E.L. Keep hearing that song of We Broke the World. Alright. What up, you big angry bastard?
Eleanor, help me.
You ain't getting...
The Red Hood is come to eat us, to eat our dark souls.
For those playing along at home, as that character said Dark Souls, that means you have to drink. Boom!
Eleanor, help me.
Eleanor ain't shit. They ain't gonna be shit. Roll credits! Arrgh! Alright. Alright, squad. Shields up! Catastrophe is like, no! Man, dude crawled all the way from here? Yeah, I don't know if Path of Exile would be a fun game to watch, but I love playing it. I think the only one that I wouldn't play just because I don't want any of you to have any kind of, like, you know, develop any kind of eye twitch or have any kind of breakdown is good old Factorio. To say my Factorio operation is non-optimal is a massive, massive understatement. Wait a second, didn't we just stab you? I finally made it away. I'm so glad nothing bad's going to happen to me, the last surviving one. Gale's like, snacks? Snacks? Nom 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 nom.
What? Still here?
He's got a cloak. It's made out of faces.
Your dark soul.
Alright, he said the thing. That means you got to drink.
For my lady's painting.
Not a chance, mate. Not a chance. Fucking wee! Oh shit, alright, it's go time! Yeah, I remember you, mate. I also remember your first form is deceptively... Yeah, I remember. You got more than one form. Haha! I brought friends! Do you have friends? No! Lyrus!
What ho, Vikings? How goes the final exam?
Well, G.A.E.L, the current examiner, hasn't noticed that I brought performance-enhancing drugs. So we're doing okay. Yeah, the first phase gives us plenty of time to hit him and feel good about ourselves. I felt that one in me. I felt that one in me loins. My unguarded loins. Woo! Puns is making friends again. Mate, your coat is made of people. It's gross and weird. Oh, well, really, I hope I didn't wake you up, friend. But I've got friends! That's my superpower. That's my secret, Cap. I have actual friends. Haha! I'm not just a stinky old man with a fucking cloak made of faces. The flayed one, more like the stinky one, am I right? Boof. Man, I can't... I'm amazed myself where I come up with these brilliant one-liners. Friendship is magic. Magic is heresy. Yay, we won! And nothing bad happened the end.
Is this the blood?
Or is this merely barbecue sauce?
The blood of the dark soul.
Okay, he said it 3 times now. That's 3 shots. I'm only using gravity against G.A.E.L because I know he's about to beat me to death with my own legs. Grandpa's mad! I'm taking so many screenshots. Man, I don't like this remake of the Santa Claus. Woo! What up, Spicy Grandpa? Alright, if anyone asks, I absolutely did not scream like that whilst doing this fight. Alright. Cutlery for Granddad. Oh, he's got cutlery too. Oh, what up, wee big man? He's gonna be a bad grandpa. But yeah, so Rilu, Lyris, how are you all doing, friends? And Lyris, thank you for the pizza, right? Woo! Angry Grandpa from downtown. You can just see my the cutlery collection of me and puns. Oh no! Catastrophe, don't you die on me! This game being the first time I learnt about extra Latin, when Latin gets even more dramatic. I'm worried about his fucking joints, like... The shield's paying off. God, imagine if the next game we played didn't let me have a shield in any way, shape, or form. Imagine that! God. Cutlery! Give him the old IKEA special. Grandpa! Grandfather, no! Woo! You know what, I'm just gonna take the full heal while we have the chance. I made him angry. You're not my real dad! First time, every time! First time, every time! No big deal! Burnt into our memories. Carved into our flesh.
Graduation.
Okay, yeah, graduation achieved! Honestly, I thought we were going to get the shit kicked out of us a bit more. It's amazing how much of that is just still burnt into my memory. Okay, who else needs to kill... Let me go get G.A.E.L's sword if I can, but yeah, who else needs to go break his face? Because we got some other people to bring through. Puns is level 144. Well, but it does scale your stuff. I'm only a wee 113. And yeah, Puns, like, well, okay. So sound off. Who else wants to clear the entry exam today? Because, as you saw, we had a good time with that one. Oh, and I do like the G.A.E.L's greatsword. The repeating crossbow's kind of fun, but you know me. Big sword! And Fearless, I understand. Like, there will come a day. And, like, it's still worth playing through. Yeah, so let's see. This is what we get with G.A.E.L. Kind of traditional chunky sword, but we do get that stab, which is always nice. But it's all about BAM! 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 I can't remember if you can light that on fire somehow. So it's not quite as ninja flippin' as some of the others, but I do love it. Do love it. I've kind of learned that while I try and do things differently with our varying run-throughs, I do try and do things very differently with our... I just like using great big swords, okay? I'm a berserk kid. I've always been a fan.
It wasn't he?
I can't help it. He's too much fun. I flip around and I do murders. It's great. Okay, so...
Pretty be careful.
So we got Valkyrie Lurker, we've got Puns, and Catastros. Okay, so let me head on over there, and let's kick G.A.E.L's ass. Let me just spend my souls, so I can do a little bit more Hadoukens! A little bit more survivability can't hurt. Now that we've cleared, one of the things that's been really interesting is my downtime. I played a little bit more of the hit last year of Nostragaya, and I will say it has one problem, and that one problem is that the Stanley Parable style humor doesn't pair well with Dark Souls style pacing. I got stuck in the mines for quite some time. And the amount of times I had to go through that whole section was innumerous. And sorry for the background noise, dear friends. Now, the amount of times I went through it before I got any more of the plot unfurled. Alright. So we got Puns. We got the Valkyrie Lurker. And we got Catastros again.
Hello.
Alright. And friends, remember to take photos of your character. I still want to do the yearbook, or if someone wants to volunteer to make the yearbook, I will be very, very grateful. Alright. Where's Big Mad and Fighty? What up, Big Mad? Continuing adventures of Bad Grandpa. I will say, like, Valkyrie Lurker managed to get through this whole game just using shields. It has been one of the coolest things to watch in this. So, we're going to need you to not jump away from us while we're trying to kick your ass. Alright, you know what? We all deserve that. Oh! Whoop! I made him mad. Oh, he's gonna get mad. Okay, okay. Oh no, he got... Oh, the Valkyrie Lurker, no! He got taken for a ride. Oh, that's what I get for pissing him off. Whoop! Hold that thought. Okay, so Lizzie, I managed to do Grandpa with Catastros and Puns first time. And now we're helping Pun Spectre's 2020 graduation exam. The G.A.E.Ls. I feel like we do need a good acronym for... Oh, he's very angry. Alright, it's time to bust out the cutlery. I actually do a surprising amount of damage with the cutlery, so... And it pisses off bosses. Because they're like, excuse me, I'm trying to do cool shit here. And they've got half an IKEA cutlery drawer sticking out their chest. Catastrophe, no! What? No! Oh, Scott, you don't. The last time I bought a packet of pickled onion Monster Munch, I cracked a tooth. It sucked. And stammering, what? Ho and welcome! I'm stammering, I'm officially jelly. Oh, threaten me with a good time. Oh yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, what? Ho and welcome. This is the final fight of the class of 2020. This is the graduation exam.
G.A.E.L. Grandpa's Angry Exceptional Lesson.
Okay, I like it. I like it. That's a good one. And Catastrophe, thank you for the 200. So... Do, 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 do. Alright. Bonds, you got to stay alive. It's also so weird that you see the ghost of the lass up there as you come in as a summon. Actually, I do not need that. Get my equip load down a little bit more. Fucking yeah! I have 3 whole friends! Alright, Grandpa, let's fucking go! Bumpity-bumpity-bumpity-bumpity-bump. Over the waves, Grandpa comes. Chop, 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 chop! Heh. Okay, that did not go as planned. I should probably have less shit in my inventory. Yeah, so stammering, this is the final battle. Like, this is the DLC absolute final fight. Missed him. Ah, just going for some class. And it's like these late boss fights in Dark Souls 3 definitely show like how much From has learned as a team over the years. You know what I mean? The boss before this is fascinating because it ends up being like a... Is he the saddest boy?
He's the saddest boy. Amos.
Tell me, a baby boy. Why would you... We're trying to help Puns kill Angry Grandpa! Sorry about that, friends. It's Amos von Conehead. If you haven't seen, the baby boy is still in cone mode. Why are you being such a sad boy? Did you get like a shower or something?
No. He got to. He got fries. He got to go out on a ride with me and create TikToks.
Jammy bastard! I didn't get fries.
If I wasn't 100% sure it would DMCA you, I'd show it to you, but it DMCA you.
Yeah. And Favor 6, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hi!
Look at me! I'm the Pixar Lab now, says Amos.
Okay, now special mode.
Challenge!
Play!
I'm definitely hitting baddies so much. Totally. Look at all these bloodstains from the baddies I just killed. That's how good I am at Dark Souls.
So good at Dark Souls.
So good. For some, I think just a combination of muscle memory and catastrophes and puns being on point. Like I managed to get my my entry exam clearance first time, so we're helping the rest of the squad, and then we're probably going to punch each other in the arena until it stops being funny.
Very, very nice.
How's it going with you?
Oh, we just got home.
So the baby boy got dicks?
No.
Just fries.
Just fries.
Okay. Sorry, I know I read it before, but Thrames, look at me, I'm the Pixar lamp, as Amos crashes into everything.
Peer.
Thing is, friends, the top of Amos's cone is exactly at back of knee height, so he gets right in the back of you.
If you look at, like, the cone right now, he's had it on for, 3 days? And Home Slice has, it's bent in, 4 different places. What's nice is we can leave things open, like bathroom doors. He can't get into the toilets.
Yes, because it's his head cone.
He's blocked.
But, he can't get into his crate at the moment, so he's been sleeping in with us. And when I say sleeping, I mean flailing and cone maneuvers.
Look, I'm Amos.
Oh, but instead of a human, it's a plastic cone. It's going thunk, thunk. Oh, and Red Burning Dragon, you are correct. We do need to drop a hello! Cheers, I can't change my inventory while I'm waiting to be summoned. Okay. Puns. See, this is what happened. Because I died, Puns lost.
Oh no!
I'm clearly the skilled player, the glue in this operation.
No!
Oh, I mean, Lizzie, Amos is loving it. He's getting all the attention. He just doesn't like having to wear the cone. But yeah, I keep getting bonked by him in the night. I mean, Catastrophe, that's the thing. The overreach. Which I'm guilty of as well. Okay, Martin, the pass is 2020 class. 2020 CLAS. It's going down for real. Let's fucking go, me! Oh no! Double kill! Fucking hell. So you kids are making friends, I see. Yeah, what up, big man? See, I went for the big hit, went for the overreach. Ow! Yeah, I paid for that one. Not even in full angry grandpa mode either. Oh no! Piss! Good luck, team! I believe in you! I mean, it means I get to chat with you lot. So which one's Half-Light again, Martin? Because I'm trying to think how far back that is. Yeah, getting out of there like a shish kebab. Not like a kebab kebab. Oh, the one in the church that you can summon other players in. God, I mean, I might get summoned in as the boss. If it's you, I'll try and go easy on you. God. But yeah, so while we've got some downtime, I'm giving some serious consideration to what kind of playthrough I want to go for Bloodborne. And honestly, the thing is, I really enjoy the big old holy blade. I doubt I'll be able to do it again, but the sad dog lady, I managed to clear first time with that, and I'm still proud of that to this day. There was no recording of it, didn't stream it, so it was a different time. Damn, it was good. Oh, I mean, stammering, absolutely. Super skilled. Pro, one might say. Yeah, so Miyakini Sakura, as part of the Great Bezos heist, we're going to be doing Bloodborne next month. Well, mainly because I've wanted an excuse to play Bloodborne with you all. It's one that people enjoy watching and does pretty well. But also, I think everyone's kind of a bit burnt out on Elden Ring, both playing it and watching people play it. At least according to the stats this year, Elden Ring was the most broadcast/streamed/recorded game to date. Yeah, Lizzie, VODs it didn't happen. I doubt oh no. Martin. I might be your boss. Well, so Fallen, I'd be entirely fine. Bloodborne's much harder to do consistent repeat co-op with, but I've only cleared Bloodborne and DLC once. I've started it several times throughout my life, but I've only finished it once. So I know it, but I don't know it like I know Dark Souls 3. Puns, I'm sorry. It's because I forgot to unequip the boss move. I had faith that you all would win. I believed in you. And you gotta believe in yourself like I believe in you. Gurren Lagann. God. I will say one of my streaming highlights so far has been playing the final boss of Sekiro. Oh. Connection error. No. Stay out of my sandwich. Okay, so before I pop my stuff down. Alright. Sorry, Spirit of the Church. It's Sunbro in time. So, I don't need you, and I don't need you, because I'm out of you. And I guess the Church Guardian ship's kind of fun. Throw that around. Okay. Once more with feeling. Yeah, so, yeah, people will be more than welcome. What do you mean his will being sus right now? What? Shenanigans. Though I will be curious to see the results. Yeah. But again, I always want to hear your thoughts and feels on this stuff, friends. Like, one of the tricky parts about streaming for a living is it's hard to get good info on what one does well and what one does poorly. You know, it's not like with video games where you can have like nice clean heat maps. I have explode into the world with a great big I'm sorry. Alright, let's get the good kush. Drugs. Han's making friends already. Oh, right in the bumhole! Grandpa is not happy! Oh! G.A.E.L's got a tail! Fuck! I was laughing too much at G.A.E.L's got a tail! You can't just shoot him straight in the anus and then not expect me to laugh! Okay, so the poll has come in 50-50 on whether or not I'm being air quotes sus. Yeah, right in the bum. I'm sorry, it was just the Valkyrie Lurker tagging G.A.E.L right in the back passage. Right in the use both hands. How am I supposed to concentrate? How am I supposed to focus? Yeah, sorry, before I got summoned in, it was more a case of, when it comes to streaming for a living, like, I have a pretty good understanding of a lot of things, but there's a lot of it which is very much, again, like the shamanistic. You know, trying to work out which games people will enjoy watching, trying to work out, like, how best to structure a week. It's all, you know, it's reading the bones. The metrics can only really tell you very specific broad strokes. And personally, I do not fancy starting streams at midnight. Well, Fiona has said that they would drag me out of here by my ankles. Like, I couldn't go back to being, like, night shift level nocturnal. And one of the interesting things is if you ever ask a group of people what they want to watch on stream, they will always tell you something that they have already seen, because there's no way to quantify what you haven't observed. So with video games, trying to find things that no one's heard of but are actually going to be good to watch is a fucking art. If you wonder why the schedule takes me so long, I have a master list of like, God, 500-600 games that I pore over. And that's not counting newly released games, titles like that. And then even then, I never know. Like, not for an assurity. I would not have expected that Infra would be a game that you all wanted to watch. Like, it's non-combat, it has the movement speed and mechanics of a horror game, but it's not a horror game. Like, holy shite. And now that we've just started to get into the meat of the conspiracy, like, that is not a game I would have thought that you all would have wanted to watch, but here we are, you know? Dark Souls 3 is a safe bet. Sorry, I've still got the Bezos heist on my brain. Still want to propose a conversation topic. Can do me hand workouts. Oh, and Fallen, it's one of the reasons why we stream the hours we do is because there's like yourself, Catastros, loads of people based out in Europe who I don't want to not hang out with. So that's why for West Coast, Best Coast, hi, I'm your day shift. And for everybody else, I can kind of see you going through. So stammering, I have considered Resident Evil 8. I don't believe I currently have it on Steam, but I have considered it as something to do for the Bezos heist because it's very cinematic. It has a big viewership, and I've not done a full playthrough of it yet. So. And Red Burning Dragon, that's nice of you to say. I mean, I try and do that, you know? One thing that really pissed me off this week, for conversation topics, is, you remember we were talking about the bottles in Half-Life Alyx? And one of the team over at Polygon did an incredible breakdown video of the shader tech and how it's implemented to create the effect that the bottle is full of liquid when it's not. And they reposted a YouTube short of it saying, like, this is how the game fakes water. And you know what was fascinating? Fuckloads of game devs were like, no, what do you mean? It's all fake. Do you think it's real water in there? I got really pissed off about that. I decided not to engage because, honestly, there was nothing to be gained from starting a bunch of fights. But what annoyed me was that a larger portion of those individuals, especially ones who work in, you know, graphics programming, shaders, that kind of stuff, a lot of those peeps don't talk about their process. They don't talk about how these things come to fruition. And they don't look at things from a user perspective. Like, fake water in a video game, yes, it's all fake. But, like, we know what water is in a video game. We know, water areas, textures, etc. If we see a pool, we know it's not physically filled with water. You know, it's an area that is told to behave like water. But if you try and do that in small areas like a cup or a bottle, it can get very laggy because water is very complicated to simulate. And then you put it in a bottle and yeah! Oh no! No! Puns was saying they almost had him dead and then we got him. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen it, so all the alcohol bottles in Half-Life Alyx look like they're filled with booze. So you can pick them up, shake them around, and the liquid inside the bottle will respond, with scary accuracy. But the thing is, it's not actually simulated liquid inside a bottle. It's a shader pretending to do that. And yeah, it ground my gears into a fine powder that the game devs were snarking at that. Because so many of them never talk about their processes. And one of the few things that Polygon's done really good lately is make informative videos breaking down those things and why they're important. The video about the Miles Morales fade is one of my favorites to show people. Actually, I gotta pay attention to this next fight.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Very good.
I'm sorry.
Alright, let's fucking do this. Let's get the good kush. But yeah, so to come back to your point, Red Burning Dragon, I hope that I break down as much of these games and talk about the good shit as possible because, you know, there's so much to video games that's just fascinating. Ha! Cutlery in your bum. Bum cutlery. It's the new craze. Oh, that was very greedy of me. I don't know why I did that. He's got an arrow in his anus! Yeah, I'd be mad too, mate. Got a great arrow right where the evacuation port is. Gotcha. Oh yeah, and stammering, the whole thing about actually creating even semi-realistic water in video games is so hard. I mean, that's why everyone's so... Mate, we're gonna need you to come back here, alright? G.A.E.L! G.A.E.L, what the fuck? You don't get tea break, mate! There we go. That's one of the reasons why people talk so much about Sea of Thieves' incredible water, because it's incredible. But yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Grandpa, what the shit? my job be annoying. Ignore the real fighters. Get annoyed by Will. Oh shit, I forgot he does that. I guess we didn't give him a chance to do his invisible bullshit. Make sure that he's still basically the old IKEA. Pot, no! Why would you? He was exploding! Yeah, so Wolfcrad, that's one of the things that I would personally say a lot of game companies need to get over is, you know, worrying that if people know how the sausage is made, they won't enjoy it. That they know it's a trick. But the thing is, all games are a trick. All games are a digital stage production. There is no reality to it. And oh shit, which video was I watching? Man, I'm gonna need some more coffee in a second. But it was the idea that we don't actually want realism in video games. Actual simulated realism is dull, boring, and slow. What we still want are systems that feel that way. That systems that give us the feeling of the good bits of doing it for realsies. Ah, Catastros, thank you. We're trying! Don't go and give Grampy Gramps a hug when he's exploding! I'm sorry. Grandpa, can I have a hug? Sure you can, especially while I'm exploding. Right. Oh, in the noggin! Yeah, what up, dude? Oh no! My face! My actual human face! You know what? I'm gonna stop shit-talking Grandpa, because he can hear me. 50p and a bag of skips, this game has like a proto-version of the Phasmophobia system, where they can detect when someone's talking shit. Do. Back in the waiting room of adventure. Well, I will say, so Stammering, one of the things that's fascinating, because Stammering was saying that someone in their games class suggested a pixel-based system for water. Yeah, the sheer amount of rendering would be ridiculous. Some of those, like, pixel physics simulation games are fascinating. And Wolfcrad, sleep well. Happy 2020 graduation. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. And blepid us on the Discord, alright? Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, yes, just... One of the things that's been so fascinating is that in the process of my lifetime, like, what we can and can't do with game engines has changed so drastically. I remember a horror story of a friend doing a group project on their games course. And one guy, his first thing was to build a grenade. They were going to do like a Metal Gear Solid type thing. And they had most of the other assets, but they needed a grenade, a box, and something else. So it was one of those ones where they had like a programmer, designer, 2 artists as a little squad. And one of the artists created the grenade and used so many polygons as to crash the entire project the moment it was even taken out. Like, was it a beautifully rendered sphere that looked kind of like a grenade? Yes. Was it a fucking disaster? Very yes. Like, very yes. And what blows my tiny mind is that now with like the UE5 tech and with fucking photogrammetry and stuff like that, that's kind of a problem of the past to an extent. You know? Oh, yo, and Catastrophes. The water effects in Bioshock 1 were still mind-bogglingly good. What was really sad was we had this slew of games that, I believe Stammering was mentioning earlier, or somebody, like a slew of games that were using water as their main mechanics, which really struggled in terms of like the implementation. UE5, did someone say triangles? Don't worry about it. We've got it. Have as many triangles as you want. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was a sort of action survival game where you were in like an underground facility as it's filling with water. Yeah, Red Burning Dragon, that is the art of video games, is how we make things do using as little as possible, you know. It isn't about who can create the best concept art or the highest fidelity. It's about how we bring it all together, you know. And this is one of the reasons why I got so mad about that thread on Twitter, is because graphics programming is one of the least talked about, because for some reason, either the people who do this stuff don't want to chat about it, or companies don't want to put it forward. But it is incredible, the tricks that are implemented to make games look as good as they do. You know, we often equate games that look gorgeous even years on to air quotes art style. But what that means is that there's a lot of very fascinating technical stuff going on behind the scenes to make everything look gorgeous. You know, it isn't that art in video games has improved that much over the years, but it's more that our ability to convey it and our knowledge of how to do that has improved. So Stammering, I've not actually spoken with anybody except for the Noita devs on that kind of like simulated water effect, and I have no idea how they do it. Yeah, and Fearless, so you should be, you know. That's really fucking cool. Yes, triangles, the superior gaming symbol since 1986. One of the reasons why most video games will have you follow the Dorito. Yeah, it's triangles. It's the truth. I may have to get more coffee in the other half of my sarnie in a second though, because I don't know how much help I'm going to be with G.A.E.L smashing. Yeah, and again, I'd want to talk to them directly, Fearless, but I think you're right. By my understanding, they simulated it in blocks and then have the blocks kind of affect each other. Yes! Well done, puns! Well done. Sorry I couldn't be there, but that's another graduate. Right, who's next? I believe Catastros is next, or Valkyrie Lurker. Unless you all already did it. In which case, like, congratulations. But yeah, this is why video games are so fascinating to talk about. This is why there's so many cool things. Okay, so friendos, Catastros is taking a break, so I'm going to copy suit and just quickly make a sarnie. So friendos, grab a beverage, hydrate, and then let's continue with the 2020 graduation ceremony of murdering people. Well, okay, no, this is the graduation exam. So let's continue murdering Grandpa in the face. Mecha Noel, Watto and welcome. Let me find you some tunes. There we go, we've got Everhood. Turn you up a little bit. There we go. Oh, well, then, Mecha Noel, pour yourself a cup of whatever you fancy. I'll be back in just a second. And we'll just continue crashing we'll just continue crushing Grandpa's face until it stops being funny. Alright? To be continued. Don't go anywhere. You just got it. I don't want to say hello. General Kenobi. I do think that the internet has definitely rotted my brain to the point where that's just a general greeting that I tend to give to people. How are we all doing? Megaboss has been enjoying the Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams. And I think, yeah, most of us are currently on the 2020 final exam. Because I've done it, Hans has done it. I think we've got Catastros, Martin, and Valkyrie Lurker left. Oh shit, I completely forgot about the scepter. Oh. It's go time! Okay. Okay, so this is for Catastros now. Right. Rest of the squad! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got me. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. Very good. Oh shit. I thought we were waiting for the rest of the squad. Where are you all at? Alright. Can I be good enough to help Catastros? Just me. Do I have the skills that are taken? The power of sandwich compels me. Alright, get off my friend. Let's see, did you just parry G.A.E.L? Holy shit. Darn it. Leave my friend alone, you great big butt. You've succeeded in pissing him off, that's for damn sure. Okay, that hurt. Woo! Slidey G.A.E.L. Oh, my news. Alright, so win, lose, or draw, we've got Pun Spectre for next. And remember, take cool photos of your characters.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Mark that down in your bingo cards, friends. He said the thing. In case you missed it earlier. What? What did I die of? Apparently I died of natural causes. Okay. Apparently cholesterol's a thing in Dark Souls, and that's what took my character out. Everybody hide. Don't tell Aperios I'm here. Oh, would you look at that? Aperios is here. Oh, hello. I totally wasn't trying to sneak in some battle snacks. Totally not. Totally not. And each time that I kind of lean down, it's just scratching my leg. You know, it's nothing to concern yourself with. And Dustin, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Well, so Dustin, so far, I've managed to beat G.A.E.L, and I believe Puns has beaten G.A.E.L as well. So now we're just working through the rest of the crew, getting everybody their Dark Souls 3 graduation exam clear. And then, yeah, I think we'll probably just boot up some multiplayer in Dark Souls, punch each other in the face. It's going to be a good time. Roger, roger. I think Catastros is legitimately doing battle right now, so good luck to him. Nuh-uh. How can I have crumbs in my beard? I'm not. Oh yeah. I always forget about this guy. Doody doo 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 doo. I mean, Catastros, that's a fucking good innings, friend. Well done. Especially considering it was solo. And I guess I got murdered. Wait a second.
I've searched for thee, dark, stricken creature. I am Shira, daughter of the Duke, descendant of gods, and trusted friend to Medea. At once, I am the honor of the gods, the glory of fire, and the fear of the dark. Thou shalt not go unpunished for thy treachery, thy profanity, and thy shameless yearning.
I'll show you yearning. Hapacha! Oh, I thought this was an honorable duel. Alright. Miss me! Miss me! It's time for anime bullshit! Ha ha! No 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 no.
Forgive thy lowly kind.
Forgive you trying to start shit. You can't finish shit! God, I'm just on a murder kick today. Crucifix of the Mad King. And Vultipody, whatho and welcome. How are you doing? I forget what cool shit this does. Where are you? You gigantic sword, axe, weapon thing. Alright, I know I just picked it up. Quakestone hammer. Spiked mace. Oh, there we go. Crucifix of the man. Oh, it needs hope. Alright. Ah. Okay, Punza's got signs down.
Honorable duels are written by the survivor of the duel. Who's to say what actually happened, right? Smile.
I mean, you're all with me. That was a totally honorable and fair duel where I didn't bust out anime bullshit to win. Totally. Bacon, thank you for the bits, friend. God, it is surprising how much of G.A.E.L's moveset is just burnt into my memory. Now, is that the scepter? Or is I can't remember if there's someone down here we have to speak to as well?
Anime bullshit is the best bullshit.
Yeah, kinda is. Oh, and Lyrish, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, I think it's just the, Is it just that one little duel? Or is there anything else down there this way? Because I can never remember. It's been so fucking long. Like I said, it's simultaneously... I have G.A.E.L's moveset, but holy shit! Dear friends, could I get an 07 from your lovely selves? Because something hinky is going on here. It's just that duel, okay. Okay, thank you kindly. Alright, it's not too bad. Yeah, at some point. Yeah, friends, you might want to refresh your browsers. Because something weird happened. And I don't know if it's on our end. And I don't know why it was doing that, friends. So I'll have to do some more research. Anyway, let me get my sign down, and then we'll go from there. Get my goodies. I did feel a little bit bad for that particular NPC because, aside from the magical arrow, their build was pretty much similar to mine, and I'm 100% sure the Ultra Greatsword staggers more than whatever they were packing. Oh yeah, as Punspector points out, you do have to pop a witch's finger before you're allowed to summon an additional friend. There we go. Right. Whoever's... I believe we're helping Catastros graduate next, but whoever's next. Let's ride. I said let's ride while I immediately sit down to have a little break. Okay. Fuck me, that sandwich is good. Oh. Well, so Megaboss, the skating and the cutscene death, Catastros is based out in... I'm trying to remember it now, forgetting. You have told me. I'm a bad friend and I forgot. But definitely somewhere in the greater European continent. Sweden. So there is going to be some lag there, but most of the time, at least for co-op, it kind of goes in your favor. But it shouldn't have caused a lag spike for us.
Hello.
I'm sorry. Alright, you great big bastard. G.A.E.L, rank you. No! Wait, so G.A.E.L doesn't like poison? Man, I should get my poison daggers back out. Because I've been using a boss weapon for most of this run, so I haven't been able to do like elemental type stuff. Transform! Stop being a nerd, Grandpa. Stop being a cool Grandpa. There we go. Cool Grandpa mode, activate. No, no, no! No! He flicked me with cloth! Alright, fight well, friends! Fight well. But it means you get more of me nattering on incessantly, so there we go. Sitting at the fire, talking with friends. I mean, Keldra, I've been saying it for this entire run, and I believe I was implying a euphemism at the start, and since then it's just kind of descended into madness. For those of you who haven't played a lot of Dark Souls, the way it works is that you can summon 2 friends to come help you. But each friend that you summon makes you more likely to be invaded by assassins. Red players, or purple, or whoever's being mischievous that day. The Witch's Finger allows you to summon 1 more friend, but drastically increases the chances of you getting more people invading. So throughout whole swaths of this, by me having 3 friends, I've basically invited an inordinate amount of PvP. And it's been the more interesting spice of it. Now, I don't know what the limitations are on Bloodborne, because I very rarely used summons in my original playthrough. So I don't know to what extent we'll be able to bring friendos in. And obviously being a PS4 game, mods and shenanigans are not impossible, but exceedingly difficult. Probably more so than we have, like, time or capacity to implement. This is one of those things I'm also not entirely sure as to the official legalities on these things. I remember that much. Summons cost insight, and high insight shows you the truth of the world. And those great big eyeball bastards eat insight because they're bastards! Wait, no, not the eyeball guys, the tentacle face guys. God, I hate them so much. Sorry, if you haven't played Bloodborne, which I would be surprised, but I'm gonna pretend some of you haven't just so I get a chance to talk about it. Bloodborne's version of Embers are called Insight. And at first they seem... This is the thing that makes Bloodborne the best of the FromSoft games, is that everything feels like it's the same but with a paint swap until you play it. So instead of souls, it's blood echoes. Instead of embers, it's insight, you know. Instead of, poise, it's skill. And you're like, alright, whatever, lol. Isn't that funny? Okay, they've just done Dark Victoria. No. See, all of these mechanics are thematically sound. Insight is not just a resource, it's a concept. The more insightful you are, the more you see. Oh, we've gotten right in the finish line. Okay. And Thrain, that's a good point. Bloodborne is a PS4 exclusive. There's a large amount of the mechanics in that game that actually contribute quite highly towards Alright, it's good to be back. That contribute to, so as much towards the thematics as they do the mechanics. Like, and that's when it starts getting really interesting. Alright, let me see if I've got any poison daggers left. Oh, did I just choose not to buy... Alright, my dumbass wasn't buying poison daggers, because apparently I'm a Starfed.
I'm sorry.
Well, yeah. There's also, like, there's stuff I'm sure you all know, which is how, like, Bloodborne is a lot more aggressive than the Soulsian games. This game teaches you to play carefully, strategically. Shield up, fight your enemies, kick ass. Bloodborne's like, nah, you've got to be in their business, murdering, otherwise you die. Very much enforcing the idea of the hunter. Oh, I deserve that, being cocky. No, you don't. You don't, bad grandpa. Ha 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 ha! Get a good cush going. Guess he doesn't like being on lightning. Hell, what up? Thought you were never gonna get pissed off at me. Very, very many mistakes. What's up? You're not my real dad! that thing where you can feel it whizzing past your ear. Oh, he's gonna blow! He's gonna blow! He's even madder than he was before. It's G.A.E.L. Oh, shit. What's up? Don't threaten me with a good time, G.A.E.L. Oh shit, the bed! I'm not dead! Let's see if we can get the heat off our... Fuck! Saved by the magic pixel!
Magic pixel hype.
Good luck, team. We believe in you. So jumping back. I mean, yeah, Bloodborne is fucking exceptional. And the aggressive gameplay style, Lena, you're entirely correct. It's great. It's going to be hard next week getting out of the old, like, shield up, blam, blam style of combat and being like, which is why I tend to go for the trick cane as my starting weapon. Because if I go for the switch axe, I'm going to be too Soulsian about it, and I need to be all like quick and speedy and now Megaboss was saying the only thing they know about Bloodborne is that insight allows you to see big things. Insight allows you to see the truth of the world. So the sky changes. There's one particular creature that can only be seen if your insight is high enough. If you can see enough of the truth of the world. And the fact is there are two factions in Bloodborne. So you have like the Blood Healing Church, and then you have the University. And they are the two kind of mechanics of it. You know, one shows you... Both tried to do good. Both... Yes! Fucking yes! Congratulations. Alright. Another class of 2020 member. Graduated. Now, before we do the next one, I just need to head back to the Firelink Shrine and spend money on pointless things. Kiss my dark sign, Grampy! But yeah, the two main factions, at least thematically, both seeking to do good in this world, and in their hubris, end up doing poorly.
Ah.
Oh, remember when you killed me, fucko? I didn't forget.
Oh, she doesn't sell me lightning pots, does she? She doesn't have them, and she doesn't like me. Okay. Hey, no, Catastros. Another member of the crew. Sorted. Makes me happy. It's the dollar store. How good can it be? And now I know I can poison him to piss him off. Yeah, so Martin, it's you and Valkyrie Lurker. And Nom Nom Fighter, Watto and welcome. Coming in. It is the class of 2020. Actually, does that duel count as... do I get a giant seed from that fight earlier? Probably. I did... Well, I guess I was summoned, not did the summoning, but... What up, Patches? Oh, wait, you can't what up. 'Cause you did! But yeah, sorry, I keep jumping around. Bloodborne is exceptional because, as I was saying, like, every part of it is all coming together to tell a story. And that's the thing that I'm still in awe of. Like, Dark Souls, great mechanics. The story, while obtuse, it feels like a proper gothic fairy tale. Nothing in this world seems pointless, but almost like it's a world with its stories long forgotten. Bloodborne is the hubris of man. And the fact that you basically play as, like, the super secret Black Ops hunters that no one else knows about. Like, you are the contingency, which is why everyone tries to kill you, because they don't know about you. I fucking love it. Alright. So... We'll see which individuals start summoning people up, and then we'll make that our next one. Oh, nice! Catastros was just saying that the Hollow Slayer was their weapon of choice for this run. Feckin' yo! There's so many good weapons. And Dreamer, welcome back. So far, myself, Puns, and Catastros have all graduated. So we have 2 more graduates for today. Well, so Red Burning Dragon, in Bloodborne, there are characters who haven't lost their mind due to the corrupting effects of the blood, or the mind-bending effects of attempting to become as gods through insight. So when you get attacked by other hunters that haven't gone mad, it's because they think that you're loopy. They think that you're someone who's indulged the blood and become like a feckin'... Yeah. Well, Catastros, you're absolutely right. And I think we're all okay with Lovecraft being used as a shorthand for like eldritch horror type stories, because most of the Lovecraftian stories actually suck. Sorry, most of Lovecraft's work sucks, but that's another story. He's also a piece of shit. Alright. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Wait, does this mean Valkyrie Lurker has already won? Did they already graduate? But yeah, so in Bloodborne, it's something it's a story you can only do in video games because it's after everything went wrong. You know, the world has already fallen apart due to people messing with powers beyond their comprehension. You know, some who sought to use the power of gods, even to do good. Some who sought to become gods. Man. G.A.E.L, why so dumb? Why so dumb, G.A.E.L? Why you so dumb? Why you so dumb, Grandpa? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! So that is another reason why I'm looking forward to playing Bloodborne with you all, is as much as we all know why it's good, it's sometimes good to just do a big old celebration of it, you know? He is full of so many knives! Look at that! You know what? You know what? Fuck, I deserved getting killed right there. Jesus. Dude looks like he's cosplaying a pine tree. Yeah, mess with the blood, get dragged through the mud. And Megaboss, like, depending on how much people enjoy our Bloodborne playthrough, the thing I'd love to go through is the DLC, because I'm not sure I finished the DLC. Now I'm stopping and thinking about it. Like, I'm trying to remember how much of it I did. To Dreamer, the password is class, was it 2020 class? As in 2020 CLAS. Because we ran out of characters. Yeah, because I'm sure I played it, Meow Kitty Sakura, but I'm drawing a blank as to, like, the DLC bosses. Do you know what I mean? Oh. Lena, then we have ourselves a project. Yeah, all I ask of you is that you help me with the Great Bezos heist through tabbage or otherwise. Because that's why we're doing it. Because, yeah, what I'm thinking is Bloodborne... Well, okay, friends, do you want to do Bloodborne on a Saturday? Because one of the things that I did suggest for the Bezos heist was doing Final Fantasy XIV. And there hasn't been a lot of, like, whoa! For it, so I'm still trying to judge. But that means we could do Bloodborne on Saturdays. And to Dreamer, like, thank you for offering.
Catastros, Saturday, yes, because then I can stay up and partake in the blood. Delicious blood.
Catastros, you've got a bit of a mutton chops and a whole werewolf thing going on. Is that natural? Okay, no, that's natural. Okay, cool. So, Lena, we're doing a partner push next month. I am bringing in the help of as many of my friendos as will, and we're going to try and get our little corner of Twitch.television verified. That is our goal for the month of November. So I've got my good friend Joe Cat coming in, and Dan Floyd's coming in. We've also got help from the Seattle Indies and from one of the Penny Arcade crew. I definitely need more help, but I'm trying to reach out to friends without being a monstrous pest. But that does mean, like, Bloodborne Saturdays done. That's our November. Look, I'm even getting up to put it on the calendar. Like, yeah! Alright! And with that, G.A.E.L is dead. Alright, Bloodborne Saturdays. Dreamer, are you still doing battle with Mimir? Okay, so I don't know if I've been told who the Valkyrie Lurker is. So I don't know if I'm asking the right person, but does anybody else need to beat G.A.E.L? Because then we can go back with the Dreamer, help the Dreamer wreck the dragon, and then, you know, continue on. So, God. Oh, and Moose is still back at the Twin Demons. Yo, we can come back and help with that. Okay, friends, please bear with me 2 seconds, as after drinking a pint of coffee, I am desperate for a pee. But give everyone a breath and a beat. Then if Valkyrie... I don't think Valkyrie Lurker needs... Because I saw them wielding G.A.E.L's sword, but they might have had that from something else. If not, then I believe everybody who's ready to pass the entrance exam... Sorry, the graduating exam has. So we'll go back, help to Dreamer with the dragon, and then wreck the next person. Alright? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I hope it bloody does. Because I gotta pee real bad. And I'll put some tunes on. Alright, don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a second. Oh, that's a bit much. There we go. Hello, hello. Okay. Alright, so gazing chatward, it does seem like, hang on. It does seem like it's just helping out the Dreamer, which is our next port. Oh, excuse me, cheeky T-Burps. Our next port of call, so... It's the closest... Is it? Yeah, no, it's ringed inner city wall, isn't it? As the closest for Big Dragon. Yeah, ringed inner wall. Alright. Unless someone else is ready to take their entry exam, that's where the team's going. We're gonna go fight a dragon. I nearly said something else there, which would have been more in line with a specialty website. That's right. A fear turkey. Alright. The point where I get invaded to hell and back. That's cool. The great thing about this area is there's loads of... Affect that pot. There's loads of cool little spots to like hang out and wait. Amos, leave her alone.
Amos, leave it.
Oh yeah, Mega Boss. It's absolutely dynamic entry time. As Animu has taught us well. God. I do kind of hope we get like a... You know what? That is a conversation for another day.
Very good.
I believe so?
I'm sorry.
Oh, wait. Okay, so Daedreamer doesn't have the door open yet. Alright, so we got to get you... Alright, we got to get you in. Alright. It's time to murder things in the inner ring city. But I need to make sure I've got my katanas of nonsense just in case. There we go. Just in case people decide to start nonsense. Oh, and Daedreamer is back at the bonfire. Sorry, Punspector, Daedreamer is back at the bonfire if you want to go summon him up. Hey, forget about you. The Valkyrie Lurker has now eschewed the way of the shield and is full on fighty sword bullshit. I love it. You earned this, friend. You earned this. In the bomb! God, we haven't been able to backstab someone in ages. Ah! Crispy! Catastros, is that the... So you found a ringed knight at the Underworld who carried a Titanite slab. That's kind of cool. Miyaki Sakura, it's weird. I could read murder, and then that was, and then it's like you, whatever text you wrote after was, I can't seem to read it. It might be a Twitch issue, but it doesn't seem to translate. Oh, crap sticks. Oh! We're getting preyed on to death. Alright, now those guys have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Those people yelling have got to go. To hit you with the cone. Oh no, they're in that weird little spot. Hey, look, I'm just the Sunbro here, Daedreamer. You want to go get it? We'll go get it. Oh, someone's making friends. What up, Big Mad? Alright, come on, death from above. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Oh, crab sticks! There's 3?! Worst trilogy ever. Ever! In the history of cinema. To Afraid Naught, I absolutely just did. However, I was a little bit scritched up, so it wasn't completely a loss. really tempted to just pop a finger and start causing some mischief. You know, just in case. Just in case there's anything going down, you know. No! And to Afraid Naught, happy Saturday. How is your weekend going? Tell me your tales! Yeah, I've got a bit of the lunacy about me today. We stayed up very late playing Sea of Thieves last night, so we had an interesting stream where I did a bad, immediately felt bad for it, and then we helped someone. And then after stream, we kept playing with Swolmaz and Caffeine and Friendos, and it resulted in it was a bit of grand piracy. Okay, it was someone who has definitely played a lot of Sea of Thieves, leading two newer players to fight an Ashen Lord. And well, if you want to know how that song and dance ended,
war crimes.
So many war crimes.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so with the Dreamer, we've got to get you to beat the big murder guy. Get this open. That's the next big goal. Because when you said get past the dragon, you mean the dragon that flies over. Oh yeah, and Freydnor, like, Sea of Thieves is currently the best emergent narrative game that you can play. Like, but yeah, so we came across a bunch of people. They were having fun. They were doing their boss. We helped them. And excuse me, sir. What you just did was illegal. You understand that, right? Excuse me, Ring Knight. Did you know how fast you were just going there? Hey, but the Dreamer, it is no worry. So the trick is we've got to lure them to that midway point. That's vengeance for last time. Butthole. Skeet up, butt up, butthole. Dynamic entry! Much quicker that time, but still counts. And here's the thing. So, Afraidnor, this particular run we started about after like lockdown hit during 2020. That's the reason why it's the class of 2020, because. Shit, pull it off. Oh, feck you, mate. Alright. Ha-ha! Right in the jowls! Alright, next one's yours, the Dreamer. Alright, good innings. Good innings. Valkyrie Lurker, no! Graduate Valkyrie Lurker. So Afraidnor, this game still slaps, and that's what's amazing about it. Because it was like, what, 20? Oh, I'm not the... Darn it. Because I'm not the person who owns it, I can't use the giant seed. Alright, gotta go help her. No! Fuck! Yeah, a villain has arrived. Was DSC 17? God, you know what? I've lost all sense of space and time. Like, time travel bullshit. Yeah, because, I don't know, I guess for Afraid Naught, this is called a Seed of the Giant Seed. If you pop one while someone is trying to murder you, like another player, all the enemies turn around, look at the invader and go, yo, what if for the next 60 seconds we kick the shit out of him instead? It's hilarious. Because sometimes you'll get people that will sit in groups of enemies like, come at me, bro. If you wish to fight me, you must step closer. And you're like, boop. And then... suddenly, you can see them start to sweat and, like, slowly look around and be like, oh no, I have fucked up. Never stops being funny. There's an area further down here, which is like a big swamp, with a huge opponent that summons shitloads of baddies, and it's brilliant. It's a great PvP spot. But then being like, boop, and being able to throw that into the mix is hilarious. But yeah, so, sorry, Afraid Naught, you're getting like 50% of a conversation from me. I do apologise. The TLDR is that we started playing this basically as a bit of comfort gaming during 2020, and our run kept going. We literally finished the last boss of the DLC today. We've gotten 5 people graduated, which is myself, Martin, Puns, Catastros, and the Valkyrie Lurker. Who remains a mysterious figure. Or whoever it was that plays the Valkyrie Lurker has told me and I've forgotten, which is also valid. Moose needed to fight some demons. Well, I mean... because what we can do is we can have Puns go help Moose on the demons, and we can keep going with clearing this area out. Oh, bullshit! I have my shield up. Boo! Well, Afraid Naught, if you want a recommendation for the current Steam sale, which I believe is the spooky sale, look up Pinecone Game. I'm not even joking. It's 50 cents, and it has intrigued me and confused me in a way that only Myst has. That, friends, is called bullying. But no, so a Pinecone game initially pitches itself as once a day, you find a pine cone and put it in a well, and that's it. And that is absolutely not the entire game. Yeah, get it, feck. What up, dingus? It's me, Big Sword! But yeah, so Afraid Naught, there's a Halloween event going on at the moment that is feckin' intense. And I still haven't worked out all the puzzles. Alright. You two get ready to a stab. I'll be the distractinator. Oh. Encountering enemies that can still throw lightning at you even when you put a fucking dagger in their face. Alright, what up, big lads? No! What up, kids? Introducing the world's 3 angriest toddlers! No. There we go! That's how we get it done. Oh, come on. 3rd time's a charm. Let's go! Oh, come on! Jesus. Baseball swung me into my skull there. Good luck, the dreamer. We believe in you. We believe in you. And I'm being summoned in to be somebody else's boss fight. Da-da-da-da-da, anime bullshit. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I mean, the dreamer is like, if you can get that drop in on their neck, piece of cake, cup of tea, fish and chips. It is a duel. Yeah, take a dagger. Yeah, that's right. Eat cutlery. He fell for my trap! Sorry, this means I get to have fun duels with people. Oh no! My butt! Don't go breaking my butt! It broke my butt! So puns. Moose, how goes the battle against the demons? Give us to those of you who are working your way towards your graduation exam. Oh, okay. Catastros, thank you for putting your graduation photo up in Arcade. I may ask people for resubmission of photos in the future, but I think it's going to be fun, yo. If anybody wants to take the time out of their day to make a fake yearbook for us all, I would be sincerely grateful. Otherwise, I will try and put it together like as quick as possible, you know. But yeah, Catastros, congratulations. Thank you. Have a fucking great rest of your weekend, alright? It's good to be back. Now let's go stab some fools. Oh, yeah, I always forget that guy. He's so sleepy and inconsequential, I always forget that I have to stab him in the face. Dead. Well, you absolutely positively need somebody dead. I think I just kicked him in the chest. By Moose, I'm going to assume when you say fastest death, you mean, sadly, fastest getting murdered, right? Oh! Okay, that was bullying. You all saw he went past a Dreamer and the Valkyrie Lurker just to stab me with lightning. I'm getting bullied. Like in that movie, Face Off! I know my role to play. Dead. Dead! Death rains from a... Oh, piss. Are we the baddies? Oh boy, sure can't wait for another day at work. Walking around here looking all cool being a ring knight. Sure hope nothing happens. Oh god! And you wee gobshite. Jabba's little mate here. Why do these big guys have cake? Like, I've just realised that they do have a chonking behind, which feels mildly unnecessary. Oh, they do also have a bastard backswing. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! What up? Alright, here we go. Death rains from above! What up, kids? Here we go. Here we go! Almost! Leave my friend alone, me. Oh, you don't like that, do you? Spoiler, he did not like that. Do 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 do. You know what, Lyrus? I may have walked into that. You know, kids, because we've killed G.A.E.L, I've now I now have a smugness that will not be shaken off for quite some time. Should probably go spend me souls while the Dreamer and the Valkyrie Lurker are having a crack at that. I mean, we got what, like 2 of the 3 down. I'm sure they've got it. Wish I had smugness. Your time will come, the Dreamer. The smug will be with you as well.
Ashen one, thou, then I am thou. Very
well.
Then take.
What I will say, friends, though, is for our run of might as well. For our run of Bloodborne, please feel free to remind me about all the steps we need to do for like proper endings and stuff. Because I do not remember. Because there's certain things you have to do at certain times before you do certain things. Otherwise, you're not able to like unlock the Maflam for Flamph. Because I'm not quite sure if when we go for Bloodborne, I'm not quite sure what ending we'll aim for. But I think to have the choice of all endings, we need to do a very specific setup. To have the chance of doing like the rebirth ending. Plus, we get lots more story beats. But it's just...
tis good, wasn't he?
God, the last time I even had hands-on with Bloodborne was Christmas 2017? 2018? Yeah, 2018, I think. No? No, 17. Fuck me running. Prithee, be careful. I think we even maxed out our shield as well.
Prithee, be careful.
Prithee, be careful. Pyromancy is usually kind of fun. Because I believe you can sneak in some cheeky stuff with Pyromancy. Good times.
I'm afraid I cannot this pyromancy tome. I cannot comprehend. It is a spell. Only one terrible. Do not be gone for long.
Hey, and we got through this whole thing without driving the lovely blind lady mad. So go us. Well done. Sorry, I am genuinely excited to have another crack at Bloodborne, and I didn't know how long we were going to spend trying to smash G.A.E.L in the face today, and it looks like, I mean, I can't take the credit for it. Let's be bloody honest. Actually, you know what? No, that is cool. You can have an applaud for that. I think you get a refill of health if someone applauds your message, if I remember correctly. Those are stories from another time. Yeah. I'm genuinely surprised, Puns. I really am. So currently we're just helping the Dreamer get through the Ringed Innid City. So if anyone else wants to jump in for that one, we could definitely use an extra sword, just because it's the trio of dumpy bastards. And then, yeah, if people want to, we can do a bit of a multiplayer throwdown, hoedown. But yeah, the class of 2020 has, you know, we have graduates now. And Moose has got the demons down. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Hey, look, a victory is still a victory. It still counts. can't remember how to use all the dragon powers in this one. Oh, sorry, absent-mindedly. Every time we have a Soulsian game, there's a different mechanics for how you change into a dragon. And this one, it's stones that change parts of you, and I forget how you get, like, the dragon breath move and shit like that. But where's the fun in that? Oh, yeah, it seems Valkyrie Lurker's been... okay, since we graduated, Valkyrie Lurker is now embracing the way of the sword, which is fucking brilliant. And is killing a lot of things. We're playing catch-up. And yeah, Pun Spectre, you're right. We could run past. We could just dead sprint down towards that area. But think about how much murder we'd not be doing. Like this guy. Look how unmurdered this guy goes. But with just $2 a month, you can make sure heinous, spiky little guys covered in toxic crystals get murdered. Just £2 a month. Arms of the Angels starts playing. Pun says they feel like they're not supposed to be fought. It's like, I don't even know you anymore, Pun Spectre. Not supposed to be fought. Didn't realise this was the heresy hour. Isn't there supposed to be a knight around here? Must have imagined it. Alright, we know the drill. Murder the little guy over here. Oh, already dead. Oh, wait, no, not dead. Not dead! Then come up here. Oh, Lightning Man's already fallen, but... absolute dodgy knife cock womble. Where are you? Ha ha! Oh, right in the chunky nibblies. Fucking Jabba's little mate here does my head in. Alright. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Let's go. Ha-ha! Look at that guy hanging with his pants out. That's amazing. That's a... Look at that guy. Fucking yes. You're right there, mate. You okay? You good? Just I love this game so much. Alright. Alright, it's time to prepare for anime bullshit. Alright, this is where we hold. Nah, don't chase, don't chase. If he heads down into the, dwellings... Alright, here he... You're gonna fight, you're gonna run. You're gonna fight, you're gonna run. Okay, so the Dreamer, once once this Mother Hubbard is within range of the big stompy bastards, that's when you gotta pop that. Crap sticks. Ah, I nearly had him. Oh, way cool. And Mech-Noel, like, a full Lance build would be a fun challenge for this game. And I understand, like, I've not been too fresh and original. Because guinea pigs, be nice. Because I'm still going for a big sword build. It's just, this is a big sword build with cool anime nonsense. And I've got my dual katanas if I want to be a weeb. But it's been really cool watching people go out of their comfort zone for different builds. Oh God, to dream of the amount of souls you can have stacked up. And yeah, so with that setup, what you want to do is you want to wait until all the baddies are coming at you. Then you roll back. And when they're in the clump, you pop that giant seed. And so then suddenly those big stompers just wreck them. Because they're so slow, if you pop the giant seed too early, you don't get the full effect of murder. We'll see what Moose. We're going to try once more helping to Dreamer get through this bit. And then we'll mix it up. This is essentially like the summer school, like the cram study class. And it's also partially, I think, some catharsis for Valkyrie Lurker, who no one adopted the try different builds more than them. Like, let's feckin' hear it for using shields primarily throughout their entire run. I think they only broke with the shield rule when it came to Mimir, the big bastard dragon. Oh, and this, I mean, Mech-Noel, this has been an excellent playthrough. In the bomb! In the bomb! Never gonna get tired of that. Come down here! Come down here, young man! I need to crush you with a giant sword! Why am I even using a shield, especially against these guys? Like, until the big honker-chonkers come out... Ah, crap sticks. Don't suppose we can pretend that didn't happen, can we? Woo! It's always the anime bullshit you don't see that gets you. Stop trying to melt me with prayers, you bastard! There's also an interesting thing to be said about Soulsian games about how they go out of their way to be very brutal, right? But for the most part, the quickest and best way to level in these games is actually to help others. I think about that a lot. Thank you! What up? There we go. Oh no! The Dreamer, no! Get out of there! See if we can get Jabba's little mate here. That's what I get for trying to be clever. Look, I hope somebody just clipped that feckin' dangling corpse moment. Like, if none of you did, I'm gonna have to go back and get that one myself because that was brilliant. Also, I realised like the Twitch moments has definitely not been a thing that we've been using. It struck me that we just killed G.A.E.L on first time, and I didn't even think about the Twitch moment stuff because it's like, I don't know. I guess the moments page is pretty good, but you've got to bash the button as it happens. I don't know. Can you set a moment on a VOD after the time? Because sometimes you don't know you're in the moment when it's happening. Yeah. As fun as those little PvP bouts are. Ooh. Wow, sorry, I apologise, friends. I went into space for a second there. Might be time for another cup of tea or something. There is something truly special about the Soulsian games. And I don't know if I quite have the fully understanding of it. Like, the world is not short on white guys who look like me having strong opinions about Souls games. This is not original on you. The thing that I keep thinking is, there's something beyond... There's something beyond... Oh, you got to the new bonfire. Cool. I'll meet you there. So yeah, that's Ringed Inner City Streets. Boosh. There's something about this series that keeps me coming back and keeps me wanting to play and replay, to enjoy an experience. Wait. It's not Ringed City, is it? It's... Oh no, it is Ringed City Streets. Alright, cool. I'm not going completely de-lally-tap. Sorry. There is something genuinely special about these games and the style. We started playing The Last Hero of Nostra Gaia either this week or last week. When did we play it? I've got the schedule right next to me. Last week. And it wasn't quite enough to continue a full playthrough of, but it was interesting. And what's fascinating about it is that as the meta-narrative elements have fallen off because of the way that Souls games are paced, and it does have co-op, by the way, if you want to play that with friends. Alright. So yeah, this is the wave after wave of our own men. We go out, we murder, we die, we come back here. Always be ready to retreat and resummon. Let's fucking go! But yeah, the Last Hero of Nostra Gaia is a lot more impressive than I was expecting. What the... God damn it, hideous and broken. No! Don't eat my friend! But yeah, the interesting thing about playing, especially games like this, is how if you're playing them solo, they almost become weird, like... Oh no! It's a dreamer getting snacked on there. Come here, you little shit! What up, big man? Okay, you know what? That hurt. I forget you swing twice. Just back in, die already! Today I'm earning my keep. How did you two fucking get over there? Bleeding naughty! You missed all the cool stuff over there, cool stuff over there, cool stuff over there. Like, I just want to apologise to all you, you ring knights. You know what? Not you though. You are heinous in every possible conceivable way. Don't talk to me! Oh, my son ever again. Yeah, Yakety Sakura feels very, very wet. Damp. Chewable. Yeah, no, Daedreamer. Open the door, go get paid, jobs are good'n. Get swole. Be the beefcake you want to see in the world. God, I mean, I'm still swimming in souls. But yeah, this is the point where I was talking about earlier, is I'd love for there to be a version of like the Chalice dungeons right now. Something for us to dive back into. Because there's so many... I mean, that's what's been so cool about replaying it, is having a great excuse with you all to re-experience so much of this. The whole area around Yorm the Giant. Yorm. Okay, I completely forget. What does the icon next to the areas mean? That one's got like little embers. That means it's like a multiplayer area, right? Or that there is a multiplayer component to it, if I remember correctly. Or does that mean I accidentally boosted the area? I honestly cannot remember. Anasari, how are you doing? Adventure's going real well. It's a hotspot for your level. Okay, thank you, Martin. Now, somebody was saying they found like another person around here to murder. And, you know, I do like murder. We've got the coiled swords, we can just head back. So there is more to explore. It's desolate, but weirdly peaceful out here. I guess one of the other reasons why I love this series so much is there's so much of the world that you can only know by exploring it. And again, I'm not saying all this to diss on the last hero of Nostra Gaia. If you enjoy Soulsian games and some very, very dry meta humor about video games, you deserve it. You should pick it up, you should play it. But it does a lot to smooth... Oh! Okay, Mega Boss. Sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Last Hero does a lot to smooth out some of the... what would be perceived pain points in games like this. But sadly doesn't come across. And the problem about it being a meta-narrative game is that, you know, it's a video game about video games. But that means you can't put the same level of environmental storytelling that you could for some of the others. I mean, to an extent, you're able to. One of the interesting things was heading to the NPC waiting rooms. You know, implying that in this world, you know, NPCs, both like friendly and foe alike, all essentially work a day job, and their day job is either being, you know, a vendor for you or cannon fodder or what have you. But there's only so much storytelling you can do with that because it's already it's already articulating on expectation. It's already a riff on, video game spawn points in the ilk. Sorry, I realise I've never run around this area, so you're going to have to wait while I enjoy jogging around a great big desolate wasteland. Yeah, and it's got me thinking the Dark Souls trilogy is genuinely something special. And why is it that this is one that I can quite comfortably return to? The surprises are, for the most part, gone, or maybe forgotten. The challenge is very different now. It's not about can I do it, it's about can I do it in the way I wish to try. This build, I was absolutely a glass cannon. And yes, it was because I was repeatedly told, Will, you can't finish this game without putting points into health. And I'm like, fucking watch me. I think the class of 2020 may have been a good demonstrable point of my incredible stubbornness. Oh, and J-Post, thank you for propping that humble link up. Sorry, I guess at this point I'm just musing on a desolate wasteland. But beyond a million video essays, beyond, 1,000 Twitter posts, thousands, tens, hundreds of thousands of Twitter posts and nonsense, there is something genuinely special about these titles that keeps us coming back. And the reason why I'm so excited to share Bloodborne with you next week is, one, because I want Jeffrey Bezos to acknowledge me so he can steal his money. But two, because it encapsulates the feelings of this series so succinctly. The irony is that Bloodborne has probably the more rigid... Who you are in Bloodborne is very rigidly set. In this, well, yes, you are the agent of change, the protagonist. You can be a wizard, a knight, a rogue, a bastard, whatever. Who you are in this world is defined by what you make and how you fight. In Bloodborne, you are always a hunter. You can be a quick hunter, be a slow hunter, but you're a hunter. How you do battle is all about, dodge, avoid, and if you get hit, you immediately counterattack. You heal by hurting. Every part of the thematics of that game is all in lockstep to create one cohesive experience. Oh, I was hoping I could get up on the top of that. Leave a little message. I don't know. Friends, stop me if I'm just completely losing my marbles while running around this desolate wasteland, but not every game is a brilliant experience multiple times over, and they don't need to be. Not every game tells its story in this kind of manner. But yet, despite knowing the tricks of the trade, knowing the story beats and how everything is told, that, I might actually start re-binging the Bloodborne lore videos by the person whose name I can't remember. Mechanoel, I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Oh, no, sorry, that's way cool. Sorry, Asari had a family party over the weekend with at their elder sibling's place and got to show their young nephew Nightmare, which is a British TV show which is still worth researching because it's probably the first example of live D&D, but that's another story. And Lena's saying, after all the talk of Bloodborne, I started a new playthrough a few minutes ago and it's damn good. Oh, Mechanoel has a fear of dogs. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But, you've seen... you've seen me do Battle the Shark, so I completely understand. Actually, while we're chatting, let's go back to the beginning. This is one of the things I always love doing when I finish a Soulsian game. Where are you? Hello! The High Wall of Lothric. What up, jerks? Look who's come back to play! But yeah, so that is why I'm really looking forward to going back to Bloodborne with you. And again, it's not that I feel like I have some unique thing to say about Bloodborne or that I have something that no one's heard before. Again, it's just going to be, I want to hear all your thoughts and feels. Let's do it as a celebration. Because I don't know how many people we can get per session. I don't know if we're able to stockpile insight like we could Embers. God. The coiled sword where it all began. Shit, what was I saying? Oh, yes. Just that I still think it is a game worth talking about and bantering on and deconstructing, you know what I mean? Now, who from the class of 2020 is still in operations? Who's still out and about doing mischief? Sup? Oh, how cute! He thinks he's people. So sorry, I don't know. The honest answer is I don't know how you would adapt Nightmare. And because we've had so many things inspired by it. Okay, sorry. So the TV show that Asari's mentioning, it wasn't just like live D&D. So unlike a lot of game shows, it was purely based on how long a team could last for. It was how many episodes they were on. So a group of friends, kids, join in our main Game Master's Tower. From there, they pick one friendo who puts on a helmet that obscures their vision, and they proceed to head into the labyrinth. The rest of the friendos look over a scrying pool and try and direct their sightless friend through traps, combat, puzzles, riddles, etc. But it was so different than any other game show of the time. Here's why. In usual game shows, be it kids or grown-ups, you have your contestants, they start, they either win or lose throughout the episode, and then, you know, prizes are handed out. Congratulations. This, as soon as the person in the helmet is knocked out, dead, frozen, what have you, that team is out, the next team is in. And so there were teams who, like, in the very first room, they would say, like, go left, and the child would step right, fall into a gorge and die. And it's like, well, that's it. You killed your friend. Bye. It had this wonderful setup by which a team who was winning could go on for, like, several episodes. And a team that lost quickly and succinctly. Not scared of you anymore. Just FYI. I can stab you twice and you die now. Lol. Sorry, I'm just enjoying myself. Martin got summoned as a spear, wrecked face and had fun. Lovely. Dodreamu had got thrown off a cliff by a dragon. Annoyingly, they do that. I wish they didn't. So yeah, so sorry. I do think there's a lot more space now for games that use the 1 versus 100 method. So, like, basically you could have a big old lobby of people where one person is thrown into a dungeon and has to use the guidance of others to move through it. But I don't think you could capture the full experience of Nightmare because there are so many other ways we can do the same story in video games. You know, we have point and clicks, we have stuff and things. Hey, remember bullying me? Remember bullying me in 2020? What's up? Guess who's come back? I graduated. Now prepare to die. Though, there is something else that I always think about when doing these particular parts of like a Soulsian run. Like, you've just finished, so you go back to the starting area to feel good about yourself. Is that this is... We are to them what the bosses were to us. You know, despite being just a regular person, we are somehow unstoppable and unkillable. Like, there is nothing any of these creatures can do to stop us. We are beyond their understanding. I don't know. There's something about the cycle of the Soulsian world that makes this very poignant. Oh no! He scratched me. Whatever will I do? Mate, wake up. I think I don't know you're snoozing. Oh, he's actually snoozing. Sorry. Sorry, mate. But yeah, and at some point, sorry, I think we do need to show people Nightmare. The next big, I think, watch party project is the video game movies, and we'll start getting to that. We'll start to get into that for November. I don't think we can do all of them in November. We can make a bloody good start. And just as an FYI, no, we are not doing No Grey November 2020 to 2023. I am definitely aiming for, but that's another story. But yeah, I don't know. I think about who we are in this world after we finish the game, and what we must seem like to these people trapped in this endless loop. No November on its way. Anyway, I should spend some of my stuff. We'll see who still needs help. Now, is there any interest in a Royal Rumble, or should we just help Dreamer and Moose get through varying forms of violence? Martin, I'll have another check. I couldn't find a Dynasty Warriors movie, but I'll have a look. Bearing in mind, TV shows and cartoons don't count. But if I've missed it, then no worry. I'll have a look.
Then I am ours. Very well. Then take me.
Ash, what is it?
One of the things I do miss was in Dark Souls 2, where you could level a strength weapon up to max, and then you could bless it with holy or lightning, and then your faith could push it beyond the damage cap. I missed that. That was kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to do Dark Souls 2 with you all, but it's such a bastard. Oh wow, okay, Dreamer, you're making headway. Alright, well let me get... I'll get a little bit more health. There isn't really... Like, I could creep the varying stats up to... I could creep the varying stats up towards... 50, but that's just for flex. Alright, sorry, just jumping back into chat because having a look at that one. Oh shit, this came out last year. It still counts. It still counts. Alright, friends, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to add that to the video game master list. Oh, and if you're wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, I set myself the masochistic challenge to watch every video game movie. Every single one. and I made a master list of 57, now 58 movies. If you would like to catch up, if you would like to join us, you need only watch Lara Croft Tomb Raider and Lara Croft Tomb Raider and the Cradle of Light. Those are the only ones you need to catch up on. So, Daedreamer, are you trying to run past the dragon or murder the dragon at this point? And yeah, Red Burning Dragon, sadly Dark Souls 2 is a mess. Well, okay, no. It's somewhat unfair for me to call Dark Souls 2 a mess. It's fresh, it's original. It takes the vibe of the first Soulsian game and goes, here is a brand new world. You don't know this, and you can't pretend to know this, which I think is very powerful. They didn't just take the first Soulsian game and add a 2 to it. In some regards, like, 3 is closer to the original in terms of, like, story, lore, structure. You know, Dark Souls 2 is closer to what they were doing before, which is keep the combat and thematics, but change everything the fuck else. But they were still struggling on how to do multiplayer. They were still struggling on how... Oh, yes. Okay, so you're Murder Dragon. So that means ringed in a city wall again, right? Yeah, so Daedreamer, tell me what bonfire you're at so we can converge. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 was a big learning point, and we see a lot of we see a lot of those lessons learnt in FromSoft's later titles. So, the thing that the Soulsian games tried to do was stop people from being able to circumvent the challenge by basically summoning superpowered friends into their world. Now, I'm very much a flavor to taste kind of person, but I will say that it's a different experience playing a Souls game with friends like we are, or playing it yourself. Both are valid, both are interesting. With some games, we have seen... Alright, oh, so we dragon slaying. Oh yeah, we dragon slaying. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to join us in screwing up a dragon's day, we doing it. Smeg. Yeah, so what they did was they... There we go. What they did with Dark Souls 2 was some very heavy-handed level banding and XP banding to stop people from being too OP for battles and fights. If you look at Dragon's Dogma, you can see that you can remove a lot of a game's charm if you allow users to cheat their way to victory. Get the good kush. Alright, here we go. Hold that thought, friends. The TLDR being Dark Souls 3 multiplayer, way better. Double dynamic entry! Good to see you again, angry fighty puppy. Come over here! How is it G.A.E.L is easier to hit than this guy? Can't hit me! Woo! Can't hit me! I'm in your gooch! Can't hit your own gooch! Oh, you can hit his gooch! Oh, he is looking at me! We made him angry! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Well. Oh. Nah, that is not good. Right, come here, Schnuggins. Oh, I'm so crispy. Excuse me! Please stop ignoring me. I can't run very fast. No! Oh, lordy, lordy. Dude. Oh. Okay, before the dragon decided to turn me into the world's most entertaining chew toy. All right, we got Moose to Medea. All right, squad. We can alternate between solid tries. What was I saying? Oh yes, just that Dark Souls 2 was a great learning period for like the whole Souls-ian franchise and for gaming as a whole. You know, again, I know it's gauche to go into such detail talking about FromSoft games, but you know. We haven't seen... We haven't seen a studio have that kind of impact consistently for quite some time. Because I was just thinking about it, and I was like, alright, so we had things like the Assassin's Creed franchise. First game, whoa! Second game, whoa! Third game, whoa! Fourth game, oh. Oh, fourth game, pirates! And from then on, the whoa got more and more. Whoa. It was the same beat, refined and smoothed down, refined and smoothed down until it was a big, soft, bouncy bumper car of an experience, which is fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, especially for anybody who studies history. Although, okay, the newer ones were very historically grounded, but that's not a kettle of monkeys. The thing with the Souls franchise, or I should say with FromSoft's kind of Soulsian games, is that there's been changes and differences and iterations. I understand a lot of people dislike Sekiro, but you can't deny its craft and its commitment to its core ideal, which is you are a fucking ninja. You don't go get swole, you don't become Beefcake and unlock the super sword. No, you're a ninja. Practice. Patience. And yeah, as soon as you start thinking about Sekiro as a rhythm game, it's fucking brilliant. Okay, so actually, Daedreamer and Moose, that is a good point. We can just head for graduation because we are a spitting distance away. Like, the dragon isn't required for graduation. I think we should consider that, because That way we can get everybody graduated and we can come back for the dragons. So we're gonna give Mimir one more shot. Oh, Peebles. Alright. Well, Daydreamer, thankfully, you have a guide. I can show you where the final fight is. But first you gotta drop down here, right? Drop down here, get yourself a fancy ring. It's right fancy, I tell thee. It's right fancy. And then once you got fancy ring, we're gonna go mess up this guy's fucking day. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Sir Anime Bullshit. Knight of the Realm. Dweebus of the Dweebin. Oh no! You thought yourself strong with the way of anime bullshit, but in truth it was you who was in fact a dweeb. Oh, and there's some fun bullshit around here. I think I can follow in. I think I can come join.
You are a ninja. Practice, patience, gun.
Ah yes, with Grandpa's final fucking super move being, and then I found a handgun, I guess. I'm gonna be sore about that for the rest of my natural life. For the rest of my unnatural life. Da-na-na-na-na, let's do some violence. Alright, here we go. It's PvP! It's 1v1! It's PvP, but there's 3 of— Oh no! He's using my bullshit against me! In the words of Abraham Lincoln, I can't believe you've done this! And it was at this point the battle of anime bullshit begun. I don't even know who's hitting who anymore! Hoisted by my own incredibly cool petard! Thank you, Magic Pixel. No! No! My bullshit was not strong enough! I can't believe he wrecked me with my own move. And, okay, significant figures, you're right, like Japan's history with, you know, firearms, and especially when it came to, air quotes, the ninja, is kind of fascinating in that they were much more likely to, you know, shoot somebody in a back alley than they were to do, like, multi-hand jutsu nonsense. Animu, more like Anna 2. No, that didn't make sense. Hey, Vanderbeest, it was a good try. And Vanderbeest, I didn't say thank you for the bits. Because, I don't know. Sorry, you're all probably sick to the back teeth of me worrying all the time, but I do worry that I sound contrite when I say thank you. I just can't believe he beat me with my own bullshit. I'm just mad now. Alright, Pun's got Moose to G.A.E.L. We just got to go do that fight again. In fairness, I did get cocky, because I'm kind of used to having the advantage. Fuck you, Pot. You know what you did. Oh yeah, and significant figures like Sekiro is by no means a historically accurate, you know, depiction of Sengoku Jidai era, you know, Japan. I'm just butthurt sore mad that the final boss in Sekiro's final form is, and then I have a gun, because fuck you. Alright, we're just waiting on the Valkyrie Lurker so we can go get revenge! Oh, and electricity. You know what? The electricity was less violent, if I'm being honest. Oh no! Technical connections. Problems with the video games. Actually, no, Vanderbeest, I don't need a headband anymore. As an aficionado of second wave anime, I do get to unlock anime bullshit Wii powers without having to wear a magic focusing headband. Okay, so significant figures. One of the fun things is, because the first proper Total War game that I was involved with, that is to say, I tested Empire Napoleon, but I was a QA tester off-site, which means I didn't interact with the devs except through bug reports and emails. When I was on Shogun 2, which was the first game I was on proper, one of the things that was really, really hard was differentiating, like, myth from legend from historical fact when it came specifically to ninjas. One guy in the office was adamant that we have kite ninjas as a feature. And the amount of research and deep dives, despite the prominent iconography of kite ninjas, there is not a single recorded instance of them ever being utilized or employed. So maybe they were, maybe they weren't. And the thing was, I only found out recently where the iconic ninja attire comes from. And I should have looked this up years ago, but I never thought about it. Because I always knew that the ninja, like all black with the setup, I always knew that was a fabrication. That's just popular culture stylings. Because we all know that we all know that ninjas themselves were more like spies, saboteurs, and assassins. They dressed like however they needed to dress for work. Also, we'll see if we can get you that ruddy ring. Sorry. So as we well know, ninjas dressed to blend in, and they killed people as necessary. Alright, feck it. We can either try and fight him, or we can just go straight for boss. We should probably go straight for it, boss. Hold that thought. There we go. Oh yeah, so Varbles, I'm actually saying they are very successful ninjas. Stab your teeth! Stab your feeties. Stab your feeties. Alright. Hold that thought. Because as significant figures, you are correct, but I only found out the story recently, and it's a really good one. Alright. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, we've got to make sure we murder the ad as well. No, wrong button! Come back here! No! Why me? I guess I just look too fucking cool. Oh yeah, and so Deus, we used to call them murder cloaks, but yeah, a dark green, dark navy was much more common for assassins because those kind of cloaks made you invisible at night. And yeah, so Mechanoel, it is the story of the No Theatre, that stagehands would traditionally wear those kind of setups, usually with like a little veil over their face to kind of hide their eyes. And it was just accepted in No Theatre that...
Looks like you got taken to church.
Taken to church, my face gets crushed by a giant mace. It was traditional in No Theatre to ignore those individuals. You know, they're not part of the performance. They're not to be seen or observed. And so during one particular performance, to indicate that someone had been assassinated, one of the stagehands pulls out a fake knife and stabs one of the characters, creating like this shock of like, yes, obviously people weren't stupid. They knew the stagehands were there, but it was part of the performance to ignore them. So it was basically kind of a fourth wall break. But that became so iconic as to shape the look of the ninja. And in future performances, whenever like there needed to be a shadowy figure, an assassin or whatever, they were dressed like the stagehands. Also, to be an official ninja in Japan, you do need a qualification for it. So when you go to theme parks or like their equivalent of like restoration towns and stuff like that, where they have, you know, like the people in full Sengoku Jidai era garb, you know, the samurai walking around town, bill hoity-toity, and the ninjas walking the streets, you actually have to be qualified to be one of those ninjas. Back in 2018, there was a call for more applicants because the amount of officially qualified ninjas in Japan was reaching an all-time dangerous low. That's a fun fact I thoroughly enjoy. But yeah, that used to be the fun thing, Deus, is when doing like LARPs and stuff, is you could tell the difference between like people who are playing at Cool Assassin and people who were actually looking to be like nighttime murderers. Because, you know, the dude in the garb with the pouches and the sword on their back, that's someone who wants to play a character who is a murderer. The unassuming person with the big cloak and hood that looks kind of like an oversized hobbit. It's got that kind of Hobbiton grey-green thing looking on. You're like, alright, I guess. That is the person who's actually going to go out and, like, in-game slit some throats. Forget the whales, save the ninjas. Well, you can't train somebody to be a whale. You can train them to be a ninja. Why are we having so much trouble with this boss? We're good at this. We're good at this. What is happening? Is it me? Am I the problem? Do I need to katana Rama? Because I'll do it. Alright, we can do this. Let's go! Oh shit, Mechanoel, you've done me. I have no answer for that question. Sorry, Mechanoel as well. Well, if you can't train someone to be a whale, how do you explain the mobile games market, Will? Fuck. Can't. Fuck you, anime guy! Oh, that was just spiteful. Just leave him alone, he'll tucker himself out. He's probably grumpy, it's probably nap time for him. Your face is no trifling matter. Boom! See up the wrinkly skirt. Wish I could. You know what it is? It's because we've beaten G.A.E.L. Not a chance, mate! Why me? Why me? This guy has my fucking number! No! No! Stop! Why? Fuck you, Brutus! Why me? No, Valkyrie Lurker, don't cheer that. I got bullied. Shall I go for the person I need to kill? Shall I go for the person with 2 flaming swords? No! Let's crash the ginger in their face, I guess. Oh, and here's the thing. So, like, significant figures, I never had, like, a formal grounding in history. I didn't do any further education stuff in it. I was a fucking weeb, which meant I knew a lot about anime bullshit. But, I didn't really start looking into the period proper until I had to work on it. Because, like, while the Total War series isn't historically accurate, it's historically authentic. So, you know, I had to learn about a lot of spheres. I learned a lot about, you know, like the monkish rebellion, and I learned an inordinate amount about supply lines. And obviously, being a massive weeb, I started looking into the whole ninja stuff. Because, again, growing up on, you know, anime and popular media, I was kind of on the impression that, like, ninjas were kind of made up like wizards. That there were people that assassinated people who were active in the Sengoku Jidai period. But the concept of the ninja village, I thought was some weird made-up, like, anime nonsense bullshit, which it turned out was not the case. Alright. Alright, what are we doing? What is happening here? Right. There we go. Katana's out. See? Nice, quick, shield up. I don't understand why this guy has my number so hard, but he does. Alright, shield bros! Let's kick his ass. So Immortal then, we know of the Eager and one other ninja village. I think that's it. Of course I've got to sneeze when I'm talking about the good fun stuff. poison this guy so hard. Toxic? I'll show you toxic.
Is no trifling matter. I, G.A.E.L, shall deliver thee justice. Spear of the Church,
Sworn to feck your chair! Right, there we go. Now. Come on, Brutus. Come on, Brutus! I owe you! Yes! What's up, Brutus? What's up? Brutus, no! I take it back! I take it back! There is a big spear in my face! I don't even think Brutus is a player. I think Brutus is the stand-in NPC. Why is he kicking my ass specifically? I mean, significant figures. One of the other cool things about like working on historical games or playing them is it reminding you of all those cool facts you learned like 1,000 years ago. We were trying! Sorry, we were trying. I don't know, I've got an idea. So, cancel summon sign. Alright, I've got an idea. Right. It is me. I am now the villain of the church. So, to Dreamer, puns. Gonna go ahead, and me and my Katana Rama will await you. So this way you won't fight Brutus, you'll fight me. And then I think everybody is up to G.A.E.L at that point, right? And then I can make a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to help the Dreamer beat, hopefully, fingers crossed, me, then we can go from there. Doesn't mean I'm not going to have fun with it. Okay, so 3 of you are already having a crack at G.A.E.L. Alright, so we're playing catch-up. But yeah, so significant figures. It just, if there's anything that I'm talking about Japanese history-wise that I'm getting wrong, it's a combination of sleep deprivation and alcoholism that's just melted my brain. But I love talking about it, and it's one of those things where, like, I don't pretend to be the grand authority on these topics, so if there's things I've misremembered or I don't know, I fucking love hearing about that. I think the point I was grasping at and trying to make was one of the best things about working on a historical game was learning all of these things. And learning what is and isn't. One of my first bugs that got kicked back to me by a developer with a very angry note was I bugged that Napoleon was too tall. That Napoleon's character model was the same character model as every other unit on the field. Because I'd already bugged the fact that Napoleon wasn't in Napoleon's balloon. And while that was accepted, it was marked as, well, not fix. Oh yeah, Napoleon fucking loved balloons. Don't know if you knew that one. There was an ancillary in Napoleon Total War where you could have his balloon, and it gave you, like, additional battlefield information or some shit, I forget. Anyway, I bugged that Napoleon was too tall, and I got, like, a fucking wiki article and an angry note sent back to me because Napoleon was actually above average height. It was partially due to the different systems of measurement, the difference between whatever system the French were using post-revolution, and whatever nonsense the Brits were still kicking around, but also British propaganda. Because, you know, we tend to only really band about the term propaganda when talking about more modern forms of conflict. But, you know, propaganda has been a part of conflict, warfare, and statecraft for as long as there has been statecraft. And one of the popular jokes about Napoleon was that he was this teeny tiny, angry, dumpy little man. And the thing is, Napoleon, being small and angry, has persisted, despite that not being the case. And I fucking love shit like that. Okay, not that I love propaganda and, you know, that sphere of warfare, but more that something that was a myth created by propaganda can persist in the popular consciousness. Sometimes a lie is too funny or too close to the truth to be removed from history. I find that funny. We were talking about this last night on Sea of Thieves, but was it either The Onion or The Hard Drive did an article about Post Malone. And it was fan vomits on Post Malone having smelt him at a backstage meetup. And this isn't anything... I don't know anything about the guy, apart from he did a bunch of Doritos ads and a song from Into the Spider-Verse that I like. But the thing was, is to look at the individual, he looks stanky. He's probably not, but he has a stanky look about him. And so the idea that he smells so badly of, like, old feet, wet dog, and, like, rancid stale burgers to make a person want to vomit is so close to what we want to believe. Yeah, Immortal Len, I fell victim to the word of statecraft. I did. That Post Malone is a stanky, stanky boy. But it's because, while it's very funny, it looks true. And yeah, Napoleon being a teeny tiny little angry short man is something that I was led to believe, you know? Kind of fascinating, all of this stuff. So far, I haven't been summoned to try and murder the Dreamer yet. And I can only assume that this is a personal slight on myself. The Dreamer's thinking that Brutus might be real. I'm pretty sure if you go in without an Ember, you do sadly come across Brutus still. Just hang out down here, see what happens. Could try and fight Anime. Okay, Pun's is saying that Brutus is a real person. Okay, then Brutus has absolutely got my fucking number. How cute he thinks he's people. Two for two on the backstab. Here we go. And then the big... Oh, no. Oh, hardy bloody har. Alright, yes, I did just stab him in the bum several times, but... Oh, I'm being summoned to another world. Alright, I'll see you later, mate. I'll see you later. I'm ready. Put me in, coach. Aw, what? Fucking bullshit! supposed to go in and be an assassin. We're supposed to go in and fight somebody at church, and it got taken away. I bet it's that guy's fault. Stole it from me. Jerk. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, yes. Me getting angry emails from developers because I bugged things wrong. But, of course, one of my favourite myths turned fact is that one of the most despicable individuals in human history, Adolf Hitler, has but one testicle. A popular song sung by British squaddies and school children throughout 1,000 years, and immortalised in the video game series Sniper Elite, where, yes, upon trying to shoot Hitler in the non-denominationals, or non-denominational, you will observe that he has but one testy. Which is fine, because with all his dodging and moving around, he keeps testing my patience. Okay, so we're pretty sure Brutus is a person, and Brutus is absolutely trying to be your final boss today. I kind of wish we could proc these bosses multiple times to pull Brutus away from Daedreamer. Because even my anime bullshit's not cutting it here. Alright, so yeah, so puns, Moose, Martin, take a break, take a breather. We're going to try and get Daedreamer past Brutus. Actually, if any of you want to help us get Daedreamer past Brutus the Unstabbable, you are cordially invited. Cordially. I should go get a cup of tea myself. I just, I want to... Alright, sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening. And thank you for stopping in. It's good to see you. Next time we meet on this Twitch.television, the goal will be the Bezos heist. Alright. As much as I'm trying to be also a friendo to help against the Battle of Brutus, I am going to go make a cup of tea. For a brief second there, I absolutely checked out of reality. Like, I was here on Twitch.television, but I wasn't here, friends. I was somewhere the fuck else. So let me pop some tunes on. I'll go make myself a cuppa. We'll murder Brutus, and then, yeah, we just need to get Moose and Daedreamer through the final exam. Pro Gamer saved you. All right, Daedreamer, before I go make that cup of tea, you've got to explain. I need details. Okay, so Brutus is no more. Daedreamer says that they summoned Pro Gamer, and when they murdered them, they stood there very confused. Hey, what's up? I'm Pro Gamer. Thank you for summoning me into your Dark Souls. I'm here for some hot tips and tricks. First thing you gotta know is, why are you stabbing me? Why am I dying? Why am I dead? And his last dying breath. Enter G.A.E.L discount code Pro Gamer for more Pro Gamer tips. Alright, I made it. I'm making a cup of tea. I'll leave you with some gnomes. Back in a sec. Hello there. Once again, Obi-Wan Kenobi noises. Right, I get my headphones on. Let's go face G.A.E.L. As I said, I think we have 2 people left. Oh, Uncle T, Watto and welcome. Zhup. Zhup. There we go. It's my powers. So, Uncle T, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Now, we are going to get the last of our squad through the final fight. Uncle T says that they have finished board game night and shooed off their lovely guests, and now they are drunk. I have been helping these lovely Mother Hubbards fight the last boss of Dark Souls 3, the final end of DLC, nobody left boss battle. And they helped me earlier, and we actually managed to do it first time. And this is kind of the end of our class of 2020 Dark Souls run. And it's been going real good. G.A.E.L's a bastard of a boss to fight. He is big and angry and fighty, but he's certainly not boring. But yeah, aside from that, things have been challenging. I won't say things have been easy, but we're doing good. Actually, I just gotta...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
hey!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arch-Villain Shredder.
That's fucking cool. And Uncle T, thank you. Gifting 5 subs to the crowd like it's no big deal. Getting significant figures, the Sentinel, Unfit Films, Flare, and Hut.
Very good. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Remember, pop a finger.
Hello.
For additional adventure. Oh yeah, and take screenies as you feel. This fucking guy. Huh. He wasn't there on mine. Maybe it's because I did something. Excuse me, mate! Excuse me! You lost! I don't think you're supposed to be here, mate! I think I just kicked him. What does he drop? Huh? I didn't... See, I played this game so many times, I had no idea that guy was even there. But yeah, so Uncle T, as I said, things are tricky, but we're doing good. What's going on? Oh, we're planning to steal money from Jeffrey Bezos next month in the Great Bezos Heist. So that's going to be fun. No, I'm making a concerned push for partner on this. Twitch.television. And this will involve some crossovers with some good friends and a lot of adventures. Hopefully I can pull it off, and if not, then... well, fuck. Oh, okay. It's not the death of all if I don't make partner. It will make things certainly easier. And this is the first time we've made a group concise effort on it. But it is not the be-all and end-all depending on what happens next month.
What? Still here? Hand it over, that thing. your dark soul.
He said the thing. That means everybody drink.
For my lady's painting.
Dynamic entry! Yeah, what do you mean? Dreamer, it's G.A.E.L. He's from the PTA. Also, run to us. Do not fight him. Do not fight him one by one. G.A.E.L's no joke. And I should definitely change to Sunrow. And that's only his first form. He gets worse. Yeah, so Uncle T, so that's what we're trying next month. If it all goes well, then it'll unlock a bunch of back-end features and possibly even the ability for us to make a fair wedge more cash here on twitch.television. But that's if we can pull this off. Yeah, who's G.A.E.L? He's a spicy old gent. He's single, covered in blood and faces, and ready to mingle. By mingle, he means eat your blood soul, your soul blood. Let's do it! So, Uncle T, honestly, the only thing that the most direct thing that you can do to help is next week is watch streams or leave a tab up with the stream on. A gift has been given. No! There we go. There's probably some more embers. And if you don't, if you need to make sure, if you don't want to hear my dulcet tones whilst you have said tab open, what you can do is, instead of muting the stream, you can mute the tab that it's in. And that still means you're watching and hanging out. And is legitimately allowed as part of twitch.television. Yeah, what up? Miss me! Oh, crap. Didn't miss me that time. He's a bad grandpa. Also, his hitbox is way more generous than that giant dragon's. Just saying. Oh, no! He ran up my feeties. I mean, so Uncle T, both work. And I completely understand. Sometimes I'm just too sultry for the day. But yeah, so that's what we're aiming for through November. It's going to be a challenge. But it means we'll also probably have a lot more stuff going on the Discord as well. Because I've been missing doing that. I really have. Just in case I am needed. The thing is, I've made tea, but I haven't actually had the chance to ingest any of it yet, so I don't yet have its properties, just its scent. Yeah, Uncle T, you get me. But how's it been going with your good self? Like, I hope things have been doing well. God. Our life over here has pretty much been just, you know, work and dog care.
You know, Will, if you wanna play Raft, just start it up. No need to go through the Twitch partner thing.
Honestly, it's only because it will help us with long-term stability that I'm even doing this. I do not want to play Raft. I do not want to go there. It is not good. Everyone keeps being like, yo, we'll play it with you. I'm like, no, I know what I have to do. And I hate it. We'll do it. fine. We'll turn on some spooky alerts. It'll be great. Oh, nice. Uncle C says... sorry, and Bacon. Thank you for the 200, friend. Uncle T was saying that life is good. Largely work, bought a gaming table delivered yesterday. Nice. Are we talking like one of those big, like, Witchwood-style, like, gaming tables? Because those are so fancy, and I will never have an apartment large enough for one. Or a flat, as we like to say. Nice. Ah, that reminds me. I need to DM someone. Sorry, bear with me just a second, dear friends. The memory of your gigantic... the mention of your gigantic gaming table reminded me that I need to message a friend. Oh, holy crud! Sorry, when I came back to reality, I do apologise there. Uncle T was saying, so their setup is... oh, sorry, Uncle T, it's still links for subs only. But Uncle T was saying that they have a huge board game area with a monitor embedded for D&D maps. That is so cool.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, so firstly, Uncle T, no worry. Secondly, Neo Shadow got you. While you may have gifted 5 subs to the crowd, House Carl was watching, waiting, hunting. Neo Shadow, that's very cool of you, thank you. And the bright white coming back here is having a look at Uncle T's gaming table, and that's fucking cool! Shit, that's cool. Yeah, no, that's rad as fuck. That's legitimately rad as fuck. Ah. So close. Alright, The Dreamer, this is it. This is the run. This is the win. This is the power. This is all those things that The Rock would say. It's about wheat, it's about flour. I mean, rotate away. We've got the squad. And I've got the good Kush. No, eating some salad. It's no worry. Plus, so, as I was saying, today is the grand finale of our Dark Souls 3 run, and we're getting all the people who've been involved and have been able to keep their characters, their graduation, by which we mean kicking G.A.E.L's ass. No! To Dreamer, it's because you absolutely nuked his face. He doesn't like lightning or poison. So he was super Officer Big Mad. Alright, now when I said this is the run, I obviously meant this run, not the previous one. That was, yeah, no, that was purely... pure luck. Sorry, that was a pure display purpose only run, not to be actually used legitimately. Yeah, it was a trailer. There we go. The prequel. Yeah, the before the opening credits, the fake out. Sometimes you gotta wiggle that shield. Wiggle that shield. Ready for battle then? Wiggle that shield. Eat some weed. That's how the cool kids do it. Wiggle that shield. You know what? I'm just gonna stay by Daedreamer. Okay, Valkyrie Lurker is kicking ass, but... Why did I need one of those lightning pods? Alright, someone's getting filled full of cutlery. Cutlery in the bum! Cutlery in the bum. Yeah, how do you like being poisoned? Oh, okay, you know what? I deserved that. I mean, good solid hit there, G.A.E.L, but... The Valkyrie Lurker is down. Oh, come back here! I mean, I'm making the dude look like a Cenobite, and he keeps ignoring me. I think I'm offended, if I'm being perfectly honest. Or he's realised I'm the least threatening person in this team. Don't ignore me! I'll put knives in your bum! Heal. That'll be smart. Alright. Come here! Stop attacking Daedreamer! Not cool! Alright, here we go. Agadaniki, I wonder if I could do a throwing weapons only run. I'm the Blue Raja. Why couldn't you just throw a knife?
The blood. The blood of the dark soul.
He said the thing! We're gonna drink. Oh god, if we were playing this as a shot game, we'd be fucking dead by now. Will has put himself into an alcoholic coma trying to play the Dark Souls drinking game. He is bad. Bad grandpa time. Yeah, Daedreamer, you heal. I'm busting out the big cutlery now. Yeah, what up? What up, grandpa? What you gonna do? I know your shit. PTA's most wanted. Okay, I got so lucky on that interrupt. fuck. What happens? It's his little fuck sticks. He throws out a series of discs, and then they then come back to him. All right, good luck, the Dreamer. You can solo this. We believe in you. I'm gonna put my summon down all the same. I can't believe we did mine first time. That's ridiculous. Todd McFarlane's Bad Grandpa, now part of the Spawn cinematic universe. God. At least we're not doing a challenge where we watch all of the comic book adaptations.
Do not want.
Oh, so Uncle T, here's the thing we're doing throughout the winter. We're going to try and watch every video game movie. So every movie based on a video game property. And it's going to be a challenge. So far, all we've done is the 2 OG Tomb Raider movies, not the newer ones. And they're okay. The first one's not as bad as I remember, and the second one's just kind of bland. Plus, Safrenzone from Game of Thrones plays the villain, which is hilarious. Receive the blessings of Martin. Yeah. And the good Kush. Don't forget the good Kush. Alright, come on, you big bastard! Woo! You know what? That was dumb. Miss me! Now you get cutlery in your bum. Blue Raja style. No, don't kick him! I don't know why my character is now thoroughly obsessed with trying to kick people. I guess that's my bit now, I guess. Oh, fucking hell! So Immortal End, we will be watching these movies on Discord. Maybe we'll try and pop one on tonight. Get one off the list. But there's an official list online if you want to make a copy. Yeah, you know what, Miyake Sakura, again, I was talking a lot of shit for someone who was in sword range. But yeah, that's been our other challenge throughout the winter. And Lost Flowers, Watto and welcome. Good evening. Hello, hello. How goes it? Oh, Lizzie's asking, are any of you watching Tales of the Jedi? Lizzie's considering opening a spoiler thread. Like, in fairness, I haven't even started watching Andor proper, so I'm way behind. And from what I'm hearing, Andor's the fucking top tier of Star Warsian things of the moment. God, I just So many shows. So little time. I mean, it might not be a bad show. I will say, the Animu season currently has me by the frontal lobes. Like, Mob Psycho, brilliant. Chainsaw Man, exceptional. Witch from Mercury, oh boy. I still have no idea how the Witch from Mercury is going to pan out, and I am scared and excited. I mean, Fearless, we're at a point now where for every facet of Star Wars, there is someone going, I don't like that. Fuck them. Unless we're talking about the Rise of Skywalker. But that's another story, which we will not talk about today. Yeah, I mean, I guess, Lizzie, no one's watching Tales of the Jedi. And so far, with the Witch of Mercury squad, it's like, wow, that's cool. Yes, it was. And for Chainsaw Man, there are only two kinds of people. Those who've read ahead and those who haven't. So there's like spoilers within spoilers. Huh. Lost Flowers says they drove an hour for the best breadsticks served with garlic butter. Had two. That was the meal. Fucking yo. Agonaniki. Star Wars Christmas Special remains best Star Wars. You know what? I love that it exists, and it is fucking wild. What's Grandpa Wookie doing? Oh, he's just casually watching softcore pornography in the living room. On Christmas Day? Yup. That's just how Grandpa be, I guess. It was also the idea of that Chewie wasn't a nickname, it was his parents' full name. Because they had like scratchy, grumpy, sleep. I might be thinking of dwarves. Alright, we got this squad. Valkyrie Lurker mixing it up. Oh yeah, shit. I remember I can't do that. What is going on here? Who is the Iron Bussy? Thank you, no thank you, what is happening? Alright, well, I guess... Oh, and to Moisey, thank you kindly. Today's been going real good. We're completing our Dark Souls 3 runs that we started back in 2020, so this is like the class of 2020 graduation. You know what, Pun Spectre? Stranger things have happened in this game. I mean, they're running with confidence and a spear. Alright, first things first. Fill G.A.E.L full of as much cutlery as possible. Until he gets sick of my bullshit. Protect the host! Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna try and get down Mr. President for Daedreamer. I've just realized the running spear would be amazing against the dragon. Yeah, what's up, Grandpa? Oh, that specifically is what is up! Get it up! Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, Grandpa does not fuck around. Alright, we got this, friends. For the dreamer. For graduation. For the dark soul. He's gonna say it again. He's gonna say the thing.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Oh, he said the thing! Drink now. Yeah, in the biz, G.A.E.L has what we call silly reach. One punch dad. Alright, here we go. Latin intensifies. What's up? Fuck! I'd like to quote Pun Spectre, if I may. Pun Spectre at 6:26, October 29th, 2010. Don't let him one punch you. This would proceed to exactly happen. Amos, you okay? Are you okay, baby boy? Yeah, G.A.E.L just broke my face off and threw it at me. But it's fine. I believe in the team. They can do it. I'm sorry I won't be there to see the glory of Iron Bussy, but that's where we at. Oh yeah, I forget that you can actually cast Tentacle as a spell in Bloodborne. Oh. Is spell casting any fun for Bloodborne? Do we want to... Is that a path we perhaps want to go down? Because the thing is, I would do a Moonlit Ultra Greatsword run for Bloodborne for our run on Saturday. Well, next week. But... you only get the Moonlit Ultra Greatsword in the DLC. Oh no, Ark of the Conclave, by my understanding, gun cost bullets. And the fascinating thing about Bloodborne, that both healing items and bullets carry through and don't auto-refill again, because they're both thematical tools, blows my mind. Neoshito says, I might be able to get one from a Chalice dungeon. Possibly. The problem is, it's like, what I love playing versus what maybe I should experiment with. Okay, no, so the spell items do cost bullets. Great. See, Mayan, I do agree with you that healing being a static resource throughout Bloodborne is mean and unfair. But, again, like everything in that game, it's so wholeheartedly tied in with the story and the thematics and everything about the world. It's not just there to be like, you know, it's not European extreme. It's, as you come to find out, like, it is the remnants of the, you know, the holy blood healing church medic people face. The very thing that brought this great nation and civilization together would then end up corrupting and rotting it from the inside out. And when they realized what was happening, instead of stopping, they kept going, but they had hunters like, find, hide, and exterminate the people who had been twisted and warped by the very medicine they've been given. Highly effective, highly addictive, euphoric, well, sorry, opiate-style medicine. The bullets, I forget the significance of why you don't just have access to those, but... And yeah, and Meow Kitty Sakura. I did laugh. Did I laugh correct? Incorrect? Whoever you may be, and I hate saying this out loud, Iron Bussy. You helped one of ours graduate. Yep. Hey! Well, okay. Well, your username will haunt me until my dying day. Thank you for helping the dreamer. That's really feckin' cool of you. This has been our group playthrough since literally 2022, and it's been a journey. I think Rhymes with Moose is the last person. Yo, a Neo Shadow. That's fucking cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Yeah. We're going to be starting a playthrough of Bloodborne on Saturday, because I'm trying to make partner on Twitch.tv so I can take money from Jeffrey Bezos. So on Saturday we're beginning a playthrough of Bloodborne, which you're more than welcome to join. But no, I wanted to say genuinely thank you. I saw your username and I was like, nah, not like this. Not like this. Puns. Thank you so much. Congratulations. To those of you that have finished, find somewhere in the Dark Souls world, pose your character, send me a screenshot. I'm still sincerely hoping we can find somebody to take over the Dark Souls yearbook. Because Iron, the whole thing is we started this playthrough because 2020 sucked and, you know, we were all stuck indoors. And it kept going, much like 2020. So we became like the class of 2020. And today was our graduation murder. That's what you helped out on there. But yeah, so Red Bunny Dragon, you're right. You can turn blood into more bullets. And I keep trying to remember... The goose caboose. This moose is loose. Alright. So, Rhymes' Moose is the last person who needs to graduate. And if you'd like to join in, the password is... 2020 and then class CLAS. And yeah, Moose is the last person. So let's see how this goes. But jumping back. I don't know the narrative significance of being able to turn blood into bullets in Bloodborne, but I know there is one. Alright, we're just going to do it with the three of us. Alright. Big swords at the ready! Cutlery ready to go! What up? Hey, to Dreamer, it's no worry. Have a lovely rest of your night, alright? Unlike G.A.E.L, who's about to have a whole IKEA drawer stuffed up his nethers. Let's go, buddy! Oh, you don't like that, do you? No! Dude just Goomba stomped Moose. Oh, fuck. I think I saw all the juice come out of Moose's armor. It looked like someone stamping on a metal fruit, but that was heinous. Yeah, get your weird squire hats on, everybody. It's time for a really awkward graduation ceremony. Girl! Diddle dun 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 dun. Apparently, aside from Dark Soulsian murder, I just have the silly buggers about me today. Okay. Very good. I'm sorry. Alright, here we go! Oh shit, it's go time! Let's get the good kush. Alright, shields up! Clack, clack! Martin's like, this feels like cyberbullying. Nuh-uh. Oh. Thanks for hitting me with the backhand there, mate. You know what this means? IKEA time! Ha ha! Yeah, that's right. Get grumpy at Moose. Actually, please don't. Moose, get out of there! What up, Grandpa? How's your crotch feeling? Feel like you're gonna set off every metal detector? Oh. Okay, I need to get my head in the game, friends. He keeps getting me with his, like, lazy grandpa backswing. And Mechanoel, I think that's why I can't do so well in this fight, is because I can't use my anime bullshit. It's been taken away from me.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
He said the thing, everybody drink. Let's go, mate. Here we go. Ah. Oh! Grampy Gramps is still pissed at me. Moose, get out of there. We got this. Get out of the way of the spinning discs. Moose, no! He's got angry ghosts! And lightning! I always forget about the fucking lightning! Shit me! Okay. Oh, sorry. Mechanoel was saying that their boyfriend once said G.A.E.L feels like they wanted Arcturus to be. You know what's fascinating is it feels like it's Arcturus with the limiters taken off. That there's something beautifully mournful about the Arcturus fight. Because Arturus is one of the great tragic figures of Dark Souls, right? From the poor Dag to what happened to him in the Abyss to everything about his character. And so when you fight him, there's still a certain amount of restraint. There's still a sliver of him there. Not enough to bring him back, but enough that he doesn't just fucking kill you outright. G.A.E.L feels like, you know, if Arturus was completely lost, completely gone, if there was no more of him left. And he does look super duper Final Fantasy. I do agree with that one. Yeah, what if Arturus was just bad? Evil, I should say. Yeah, Malkini Sakura, that's a great way of putting it. Arturus can't stop, but wants you to end his suffering to stop the corruption. Mechanoel says Arturus in his prime. No, this is still raw and very... It doesn't quite have what you'd expect from Arturus being very, very focused, very concise. G.A.E.L's powerful and angry, but kind of sloppy. You know what I mean? And even Arturus, like, a post-abyssal Arturus, he's very unhinged and fluid. There we go! Is that 3? Is it done? Did we do it? You know what this means. And Lizzie there with the big flex. Huzzah for the Big Tipper! And congratulations on that big, beautiful bow. Shenanigans. Shenanigans! We've met a lot of new cool people today, and you made me dab like an asshole. Post my mobile recording booth where Amos continues to try and make his little bed. Alright, to you, the class of 2020. Dark Souls' bravest and finest. Those of you of the Longship who took up the blade and the axe and the spell to conquer these twisted lands through the powers of friendship and fuckery. To all of you, congratulations. Feckin' did it. You beat 2020, you beat Dark Souls, both of which are incredible feats and achievements. So, with no irony, I say congratulations to you all for a fucking excellent run. And also, feck you, Lizzie! Hoppacha! I can't believe you did that. Moose says, on a side note, Amazing took me until this session to realize how OP regen on faith builds can be. Oh yeah! The problem is, like, occasionally, G.A.E.L will just get you with a LOL! LOL! Ah, shit, it's broken. I bet that dude with the two blades going around is just gone now. Let's see if he's... I mean, I want to see if he's gone. See if I can give him a murder. But no! I mean, friends, congratulations. To those of you asking, we're going to start... Yeah, he's... Oh, no, there he is! Alright, the last person left for me to murder. So for those of you asking, Bloodborne begins next Saturday. If you want to do a play-along, a join-along, that's fine. Honestly, it'll be a while before I have the resources to be able to co-op with people. So if you want to do a play-along, or just want to bring your characters in and whatnot, it's not gonna be... Oh, feck off, mate. Oh, look at me! Alright, Bankai. Alright. Yeah, cool. You got your flamey wave. You know what? Eat daggers. I'm sorry, I didn't realise... I was doing anime bullshit when you were still knee-high to a grasshopper. Oh, I am sorry. Oh yeah, the Ringed Knight's armor is gorgeous. Oh! Oh, it's on. It wasn't on before. It's on now. That's what I get for not paying attention. But yeah, so next Saturday, we'll start with Bloodborne. The thing I was trying to say is, it's going to be more a celebration of Bloodborne as a game. So don't worry about spoilers. Don't worry about making points and stuff, because I'll probably have forgotten a bunch of shit. And what I haven't forgotten, I might not know. The great thing about some of these FromSoft games is that you can have played them to the absolute hell ends of the earth and back. Oh, realised I haven't used my ember. Plus, if we're replaying through Bloodborne, that does mean that we have an excuse to watch Brotherhood of the Wolf, which is not a good movie, but... Yo... Whoever was on the Bloodborne art team absolutely loves that film. Let me tell you. Alright, so. First things first. You annoy me, sir. Eat cutlery. Alright, fine. Feck you. Oh, look at me, I'm a ringed knight. I can do anime bullshit. 2 compared to that game, Mother Hubbard. I see, that was the problem. I wasn't using anime bullshit in an anime bullshit fight. Alright, he may have seen through my Bankai. Yeah, Brotherhood of the Wolf. That sure is a movie. Ha-ha-cha! Yeah, I tripped him up. Oh. Thought you were gonna drop something there, buddy. Thought you were gonna drop me something cool. Thought you were gonna do something cool. Nah? Also, I cannot wait, because there are so many characters in Bloodborne that you can roll into and ninja kick their corpses up into the air, which doesn't stop being funny. Actually, Fearless, that could work really well. Fearless was suggesting that they've... was saying that they want to do... to G.A.E.L. Watto and welcome. Fearless was suggesting they want to try and do a cosplay of the Ringed Knights there. That'd be kind of rad. Using the not Venta Black for like the overall armor detail, for the detail on the hull to make it look like a hull. Be fucking rad. Mechanoel's rewatching Coraline the Corpse Bride for Halloween. See, like I said, if we start watching video game movies, we're watching truly horrifying films. But God, I think that means we've killed everything in Dark Souls. I don't think there are any hidden bosses left. I don't think there are any shenanigans. Oh, well, G, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Since the... I am very lucky to be able to stream full-time. Fucking... Sorry, EC did me and a lot of people real dirty, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't still a bit mad about it. But now I stream for a living and I get to do this on the daily, so feel free to come hang out whenever. We just finished, like literally 5-6 minutes ago, we just finished doing our like group run through of Dark Souls 3, which we started in 2020. We were doing it like every other Saturday, and then we were doing it. Oh, and then they stopped letting us do multiplayer. Yo! Fearless, thank you for gifting him a sub. I'm trying to think of a really good place to get like a fancy fort, or... I do like the lighting here. No, Fearless, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. Yeah, so we've been doing this run through for quite some time. They then went and turned off the ruddy servers, so we couldn't continue our playthrough for quite some time. And now we're here. Yeah, House Carl hunts. Yeah, the only thing left to murder are all of the NPCs. Be wary of regret. Do not let regret guide your decisions, my friends. But yeah, G, I'm sure you're aware of, but it's not just myself, but also Floydo and Dan Jones. We're the EC survivors that still stream. So just in case, I'm sure you've found them, but just in case you haven't. MDH says back from writing DS3 shenanigan recreations. Oh, we cool. Ah, yes, the person who rang the bell and died. Oh, thank you kindly.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes,
here we
have
go.
overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Da-na-na-na-na. That's the shot for my character. And the Dreamer, like, thank you for gifting a sub to the crowd. You got Eldis everywhere. So yeah, lot of mixed feelings right now, because this has been such a wonderful experience to do with everybody. But now our Dark Souls adventure has come to a close. There are a few people still working through some of the last bleps. Oh, did we not get that? Hang on. I'm sure I got the cat ring. I'm not a complete dingleberry, am I? Yes, I am. I am a complete dingleberry. I did not buy the cat ring. That's what I get for focusing on damage. Because like I can't imagine we didn't go through this segment. Also, your coming in gives me a great excuse to shamelessly plug some stuff we've got coming on. So, as we bring our adventures to a close... Well, okay, not properly to a close. I kind of want to faff and chat with you all for a bit more, but... so, next week, Floydo is going to be joining us on Thursday for Happenlance, which should be pronounced Happenlance, but that's neither here nor there. Alright, wake up, spooky people! Gardener's here! If you didn't see Happenlance, it's a 2-player cooperative getting over it with Bennett Foddy style game where you play 2 knights with lances, murdering and flipping your way through an environment. It's feckin' good. The rest of the week, aside from Bloodborne on Saturday and Sea of Thieves on Friday, I will let you know what Tuesday and Wednesdays are looking like. Okay. sorry, jumping back, Lina was just saying that there are 4 Madman's Knowledge in the first part of Yharnam for Insight for summoning. Okay. It's going to be tricky because I'll probably have to do a day of like farming for Insight, because I definitely want to make sure that those who haven't seen or might not have the chance to play Bloodborne get to see what happens when you really show the world. The moment I fully saw the world of Bloodborne for what it actually is, by getting my insight high enough, I was just gobsmacked. I also found out why I kept getting eaten by invisible hands. The hands weren't invisible, I was just too dumb to find out what they were. Oh, so Fearless, if you decide to go for G.A.E.L, you know that we'll coming in for your... Oh, so friends, Fearless had a hard drive death during this run-through of Dark Souls, which is why they weren't able to join us for the graduation today. Yeah, so Fearless, if that's a thing you want to go back and grab, we feckin' got you. How did I get myself all topsy-turvied round? I guess I've not even been round the graveyard in 1,000 years. In true Will fashion, I'm half starting about 8 stories and finishing none of them. Yeah, Yakini Sakura, it's still so gorgeous. And this is the stuff we were talking about earlier, is it's not just the quality of the models and textures, there's more to this that makes it so beautiful. Alright, so quick show of hands. How many more Soulsian... How many people are still in Dark Souls 3 right now? Because I'm just trying to gauge if we want to do a quick round of smash each other in the face, or if we want to head to one of the areas that's got a bit of a fight club going on. So it doesn't seem to be anywhere that's jumping right now. But we have the option to do an undead match. Oh, Lena, yeah, it was so funny. Happenlands, and I'm so looking forward to going back to it. And now that the combat system is in, where you spear people at velocity and then like fling their corpses, I'm really looking forward to it. Plus, it actually has a checkpoint system. Burn a bone shard. Burn a bone shard. We might not use them. Dim ba dum bum bum bum. Burn a bone shard. God. Oh yeah, and here was all this stuff that may or may not have been like hacked items and shit. Most of which we've kind of reacquired. Ah, Moonlit Ultra Greatsword. I love it, and it's also fucking cool. Good times, good times. Yeah, Red Burning Dragon, that is a really good point. That a game could have the prettiest like assets of all time, and then it would still look uglier than simple pixels if not used right. Yes. And it's a strange thing to talk about, but it's because a large proportion of the techniques that go into making a game look pretty aren't really techniques that get discussed outside of game dev circles, which is dumb. We should talk about this stuff more. To those of you who only joined us in the last like hour or so, we were talking about this earlier because Polygon did a great video about how the bottles in Half-Life Alyx look like they are properly filled with liquid when they aren't. And a bunch of game devs got all snarky being like, not actually filled with liquid, that would be stupid. Well, firstly, Maybe if you all spent more time explaining how you'll do your stuff than snarking, then that would be great. Oh, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. It would be lovely to be able to understand why this looks as good as it does, comparable to some of newer, fancier titles, you know? Oh, and I guess the other thing is, because we've met a lot of new friends here today, one, we have a Discord! I know everyone has a Discord, I know, but I'm genuinely proud of our little corner of the internet, so you'll be more than welcome. Two, any and all bits, subs, donations, the whole shebang, they literally pay for our rent and our food. This stream supports this household, so when I say thank you for bits and the whole shebang, there is a big reason why. And that's it. Is there a secret Discord numbers? I wouldn't know. I'm not allowed to see it. Oh, and numbers, I hope you're having a good weekend.
There's no war in Bossing Say.
There is no war in Bossing Say. There is no secret Discord. He's glaring at Fiona. Fiona's like, I don't know what to tell you. There's no war in Bossing Say.
It is known.
Yeah, let me throw some tunes on whilst we're bringing our adventures to a close. Yeah, we've been invited to a party at Lake Longeye. There's no way I butchered that because I'm falling over my words now. There's no way that ends badly. A little bit of NSP while we banter before we call it. And Martin, congratulations to you as well. To everybody who graduated in 2020, you have won at video games. Thank you, Danny Sexbang. I mean, Martin, come along on Saturday, because if you haven't seen Bloodborne, let me show you. As you've seen with the Soulsian games, it's not something that... There's so many subtleties to it that when you get the chance to play through it yourself, it won't detract from the experience, you get me? Okay, here's a quick question before we start wrapping up. What other titles can you think of in the Soulsian but not from software that have really spoken to you? Because I was talking about this earlier. We just came off the last Hero of Nostra Gaia, which is very clever. Bit Stanley Parables meets Dark Souls, and with a lot of really clever concepts, like how one of the early bosses is called the Grinder, and they embody someone who grinds in MMOs beyond the point of fun, beyond the point of entertainment. They grind for the purpose of grinding. They grind for the gold and the items and the number goes up, but not for any fun or emotional thing. Eventually becoming this mindless automaton, just killing and grinding and killing and grinding. That their dropped weapon is an amalgamation of every legendary MMO sword welded into a club, which I'm currently using.
The Earth King has invited you to Lake Laogai.
Oh, shit. Alright, well, there's no way the Earth King... There's no way that would be bad. Question, am I allowed to bring guests to Lake Laogai? And Douglas, thank you for the 200, mate.
You know what? First date, let's pump the brakes on the murders.
I love that line. Okay. So, friendos, I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. Please don't go anywhere just yet. I'll find someone for us to raid into, and we can either hang out with some friendos or boost somebody's day. Oh, and numbers, absolutely same. I pointed that out to Fiona, how there's a key change that goes up from let's kill 10 guys tonight from 5 guys. And then when they're like, you know what, let's pump the brakes on the murder, it gets brought back down to the 5. Oh, Meow Kitty Sakura, thank you! So friendos, if you've been playing Dark Souls, please get screenshots of your character. Be ready. As soon as I can, I'll start putting together the yearbook. Again, if any of you have the time to make a fake yearbook for our Dark Souls run, I will be eternally grateful. Mainly because I realised, having never been in an American school, I don't actually quite know, aside from the little pictures, what might pertain. But, yeah, this has been such a good run. And something that sprung out of a coping mechanism from 2020 into an epic adventure. Like, fucking y'all. Can I find out how old my character is in hours? Yeah, so this character is 96 hours old. Let's fucking go. See, look, it gives us our little, like, yearbook photo picture here. And numbers, Deus is currently working on something for the Blackout Club. Oh yeah, that's the thing that's happening on the 18th, is we're going back to the Blackout Club. So mark your fucking calendars for that Friday. Right! Before I get too incoherent, thank you all again for an incredible adventure. Congratulations to everybody who graduated as the class of 2020. We are now officially Dark Souls alumni. We can have a reunion in 2030. That's a thing we can do. Obviously, with Bloodborne and the universities, that's me going into further education. Shit! Now we have a theme. Bloodborne, class of 2020, further education. If I have the time, I'll do one of those cheesy, like, 80s school comedies, but swap out the character for the Bloodborne Hunter. It'd be fucking great. Alright. Before I unravel any further, so I'm going to roll credits. Friends, keep an eye on the Discord, because I don't know what we're up to this evening, but there may be something kicking off. Dr. Professor Jeff Science may be in attendance. No confirmations yet, Moose. But I do need to say a lot of thank yous. Lena, hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a fucking great day. As I said earlier, the Longship is entirely supported by your lovely selves. So, for those of you that threw in donations and bits and gifted subs and everything, that is what keeps us going. First off, thank you, Moose, for donations. They help us so much because they hit accounts immediately. To Puns, Lyris Dragon, Bacon Avenger, Thrame, Wolfcrad, Catastros, Keldra, Vanderbeast, Some Numbers, Favor 6, all of you, thank you for throwing in bits. Like, I know it was a calm day in that regard, but it all comes together in a month and is what keeps us going, so thank you. Your moderator today was Caffeine, Lizzie T-Pow, and Rhymes and Moose. Thank you all, including Moose, who took up the double blades of lightning. GGB and Iron Bussy.
Let's watch Spy X Family.
No, we got video game movies to watch. And the people who followed, thank you. I do hope we get to hang out more. To Ikoa, Fallen Angela, Significant Figures, Sentinel Hut, Unfit Films, S5 Flare, Cerebral, that's Uncle T, Iron Bussy, GGB, and LDs everywhere. Whether you were gifted a sub by the incredible Hunters of House Carl, or celebrating long sprees, or what fucking have you, thank you all so much. Now, so from this heart-shaped boner atop this Dark Soulsian castle, let's see who's kicking around. So we need friendos. Oh, and Lyris, thank you. Feckin' thank you. Okay, I'm just quickly checking to see, make sure our friendos are still live. Bear with me just a second, friends. There are not as many friendos kicking it as we were thinking. Okay, so I've got two solid offers to you, friends. I can offer you some anime art studies. A good friend of ours is drawing up a storm and trying to learn to do the anime art style. Or there is an individual who is watching old black and white horror movies, which I think might be silent? I can't tell without having a listen myself. So yeah. Art studies or black and white movies. Those are the two I can offer you right now. What? Yeah, it's a hard choice. Alright, Lizzie wants art.
You know I love you, but it's hard to find time to spend together. You've got your career, I've got my
Do the speed jump of see who grabs the watts. Lyris wants art. Okie dokie. So I'm going to pass you all over to our good friend, cohort, and Go Pirate Fleet fellow streamer, Russell Stewart. Right. As we send a raid over. Friends, once again, thank you for a fucking brilliant day. Congratulations to everybody that murdered G.A.E.L and gained your diploma in the art of Dark Souls. Yeah, on Saturday we begin further education in Bloodborne University. I'll try and come up with something pithier before then. Yeah, I'm going to be working on the Bezos heist tonight, so if we're in Discord and hanging out, it'll probably be terrible, terrible video game movies. So, again, keep an eye on Discord. Is there anything I'm missing? Have I forgotten anything? Probably. Fucking probably. Alright. Friends, if I don't see you till Tuesday, have an absolutely fucking brilliant weekend. Blep me on Discord and wish me luck on the Great Bezos heist next week because I'm going to need it all. Yeah. Without further ado, let's art.
Let's towel off. Oh God.